close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by the
Girls, today we're playing Kitchen Table Magic League. I ordered food because I woke up at like 53, like 7 minutes until stream. So I didn't have time to eat, but I still need to take my meds. And I have some money. Because I got paid. So yeah. Open up cockatrice.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you excited?
My teeth hurt.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Let me play Specchio first, because Specchio's never ready on time.
Yay!
Okay, game capture.
Specchio was ready on time last time.
Yeah, but that doesn't make up for all the times that Specchio wasn't ready.
Okay, I will let you do a thing. Wait, no, Callie do a thing. And I'll be back later.
Okay.
Hold on, I think Cockatrice is downloading new sets. Alright, now we're gonna find out... Sorry. gonna find out what happens when I think too hard about a deck. The opposite of what I always do.
I see.
I really hope this deck works. It's very complicated.
Ugh, I need to take some pain meds. I'm sorry. Just a second.
Yeah, take your time.
I really woke up, got set up stream, and then ordered while the starting soon screen was up.
Well, as someone who's perpetually late, you won't disappoint me by being late.
Alright. I'll go first.
Mm-hmm. Brave New World. I think we keep this, even though it's not ideal.
I keep this too. Resolve Guild Gate, go.
Alright. Draw. I'm beginning to think I should not have actually kept this. Go.
LSL Core Sadistic Pilgrim. Go.
Well, didn't think I'd see that one.
It's Aristocrats.
Playing. Well, what if I was also playing Aristocrat?
Well, it's not actually Aristocrats. It's not an aggro deck, and I only have 2 Blood Artists. But it's a sacrifice deck.
Rat. Discard a card.
Interesting, interesting. I think I discard... I discard Bone Splinters.
Go ahead.
Rising Populace.
Ooh.
Attack with Ellysil Core. Oh, I gain a life from Ellysil Core.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. Rogue's Passage. I fight you.
I block with Rising Populace.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Undying Malice. The next time the rat dies, it comes back with a +1/+1 counter.
I will
died.
discard a Rising Populace.
Haha. Gotcha.
I figured you had something like that, but like I gotta get those things out of your hand, so. I am all about making your opponent use their resources rather than dodge stuff. Believe it or not, I still don't care about the Burglarette. Crazy, I know. I'm gonna play an Nantuko Husk. I gain a life.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. Watery Grave. I fight you.
I just take it.
Fool, you've fallen into my trap once again. The secret is there is no correct answer. I'm gonna play Runo Stormkirk. He's silly. Do you need an explanation?
I'm reading. Yeah. I'm gonna make a token so I can see the backside. To create a tap to attack and code against okay. Sure has got a lot of words on it.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I play Doomed Dissenter.
That's a guy.
I attack with I gain a life. I attack with Rising Populace and Intoko Husk.
Interesting. I will. Huh. That's kind of rough for me, not gonna lie. I'm going to block the husk.
Okay, I sacrifice Doomed Dissenter and Intoko Husk, giving it +2/+2. I need to make a zombie. You lose a life from LSL core.
Mm-hmm.
And Intoko Husk is a 4/4. Rising Populace gets a ++1 counter. And
I will feign death and take 3.
Hello? There we go.
Hello?
It wasn't doing what I wanted it to do. Okay, feign death. Okay.
Hello again.
Hello.
Do I care about Reno Stormkirk?
It's a pretty rude thing to say.
Here's a copy of another target attacking creature. Fuck it. Let's do it. I'm gonna cast Spark Harvest, sacrificing my zombie token, destroying Reno Skirmkirk, and you take 1 from LSL core.
Ouch.
Good.
Untap. Draw. Oh, dang it. Brownie fee. I attack you.
I take 2.
I'm going to play Resourceful Return to get Runa Stormkirk back to my hand.
Okay.
And I will pass.
Zulu Part Cutthroat.
Mm-hmm.
Attack with everything.
Yeah. Take 9. No, I can't take 9.
12. Actually, I sacrificed the Zulu Part Cutthroat. You lose 2 from that and take 11. So you're dead. Unless you've got reaction.
Okay. Nope, it's fine.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately for you, I anticipated that my deck might have its ratios unbalanced a little bit. So I'm totally...
Well, I mean, one game doesn't show the overall deck. But I'd say you need... I don't know, probably half and half. Half creatures, half things that interact with creatures. Because the things that interact with the creatures keep getting the creatures back. So, like, you just need to make sure you have a couple creatures and then you're good to go. Unless you want more creatures in play, which you might do, since I've got a deck that kind of goes wide. But yeah, my deck is mostly cards that... Oh.
Who could that be?
Okay. I forget what I was saying.
I'll be on the play.
Okay. Oops.
I shall mulligan.
Me too. Keep. It's slow, but I'll keep it.
Art thou ready?
Yep.
All right. Watery Grave. Traveler's Amulet. Pass.
Where's F Guild 8? Ew.
Untap. Draw. Lanes. Virus Beetle. You discard a card.
I discard Ebondeath Dracolich.
Ooh, that's exciting. Go ahead.
Scoured Barrens. I gain 1. Yep.
Untap. Draw. I'm gonna crack the Traveler's Amulet for a swamp. No, for an island. Yes. Yes. Boop. I'm gonna pay 2. I'm going to exile Shattered Seraph under this plains. The plains now tapped for Esper.
Okay.
I poke you for 1,
Uh-huh.
and then I pass.
My teeth hurt.
You need to go see somebody about it, or
No, I've got mids for it. Dreadhorde Invasion.
yes.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. I'm gonna play Otawara, Soaring City. I'm going to prototype my hulking metamorph as a virus beetle, which I believe causes you to discard. I'm not 100% sure.
It does. I will discard an Evolving Wilds.
Yeah, I believe it is a 4/4 or a 3/3. That is also an artifact.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Boop.
I take 1.
Go ahead.
Untap, upkeep. I lose a life. I mass. Whoop. I mass zombies 1.
Hello, zombies 1.
Draw. I'm gonna play an Unruly Mob, and then Bone Splinters, sacrificing my zombie armory token to destroy your hulking metamorph.
Oof.
Unruly Mob gets a counter. Good.
Untap. Draw. But what if I boop you?
You okay, I'll block.
I didn't expect you to do that. Very well. You take one. Or Unruly Mob takes one.
Okay.
In phase 2. I'm gonna cast Resourceful Return to put the Virus Beetle back to my hand. Then I'm gonna cast the Virus Beetle. You discard a card.
I discard Gavany Unhollowed.
Excellent. Go ahead.
I mass zombies. I attack with Unruly Mob.
I'll take 2.
See, Specchio's
Good.
tactic is making people discard cards.
Draw. Maybe.
Doesn't work well for me. I need cards.
Everybody needs cards. Frickin'. There we go. A dilemma indeed.
I know what I would do.
What would you do?
Attack with the Virus Beetle.
I might. Nope, I actually need to do this. I'm going to play Teleportation Circle. During each of my end phases, I blink. I'm gonna enter my end phase, and I'm gonna blink the Virus Beetle.
Okay. I discard a swamp.
Go ahead.
I amass zombies. Ninth Bridge Patrol. And since I guess I'm gonna be discarding it anyway, I'll cast Eaten Alive, targeting your Virus Beetle, sacrificing the zombie armory token.
No.
Both my creatures grow. Attack with Unruly Mob.
I take 3.
Good.
Untap. Draw.
Oh, I forgot to lose a life when I amass zombies.
Oh no, this card is actually kind of bad. But actually kind of depressing.
I love Dreadhorde Invasion and cards like it. If you have a sacrifice deck, it's effectively Bitter Blossom.
Why would it be phrased that way? I might actually have to take this out. I'm in a pickle. will play a Necropanther. It is a free. And I will pass. I will flicker the Necropanther.
Okay. I will... Oh, I am at Zombies 1. I'll attack with Unruly Mob.
I'll take... actually, I will trade.
Okay.
No, wait. I will not trade.
Okay.
That is bad. Yeah, I will take 3.
Okay. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. I'm going to play... Hold on, I actually have to do it this way. I'm gonna play Biting Rain to give everything -2/-2.
Okay. 2 of my creatures die. Unruly Mob glows twice.
And then I will hit you up for 1 and pass.
Okay. Are you gonna flicker Necropanther?
Ah, I will, thank you.
Play an Orzhov Guild Gate. I'll attack you for 5.
I'll take 5.
Oh, flickering a creature turns it from tap to untap.
Sure
because
does.
enters it in-
You know,
Plain.
when you proposed the deck idea, I didn't realize you were going to be using ETBs. I guess they're just enters now.
ETB.
Complicated. This deck is infinitely complicated. I do think that I'm running Teysa Karlov in here for death triggers. Either that or I took out all the death triggers. I don't know. There's a lot going on in this deck.
Gotcha. CC ETB is short for enter the battlefield. It's effects that trigger when you play the card when the creature enters. Return trigger multicolored permanent card with mana value 3 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. Taps counter as a sorcery spell. Discard card creature planeswalker with mana value 3 or less. Okay. Unruly Mob dice.
I'm gonna play.
Yeah,
an
discard.
Elder.
Discard does a lot of damage against this deck because it requires, it's a synergy deck. You know, I need multiple things to be happening.
Excellent. 3.
I take 3.
End phase. I'm gonna flicker the Necropanther and pass.
Okay, I lose a life and amass zombies. Those are counters. I'm just not going to add the counter every turn because that's tedious.
Sure.
I will pass.
Untap. Draw. Womp. Gonna tap out. I'm gonna drop in the Shattered Seraph. I gained 3 life. Wow. I'm sure people play this card for that effect.
I don't think people play that card.
Take 3.
It's
It's good in construct.
Yeah,
Or it's good in draft.
Yeah, it's good in draft because it's a 3-color set. I take 3.
I was also split on if I wanted to do this with Grixis as well, because I got 3 of the Grixis versions of that. And phase, I'm gonna flicker the Elderfling Disciple.
Okay. I discard Forsaken Sanctuary.
Go ahead.
Oh, I lose a life and amass zombies. I will play Eaten Alive, sacrificing the zombie arty token and targeting exiling your Shattered Seraph.
Very well.
Go.
Untap. Draw. Come back. Take 4.
I'll take 4.
Main phase 2. I will play an island. And end phase I will untap the or flicker in the Necropanther. Go ahead.
I lose a life and amass zombies. And I will play Crawling Barons.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Untap. I think I win no matter what, don't I?
I don't know. I have Crawling Barons.
What's a Crawling Baron do? Oh, it's a Crawling Baron. That's what it does. Heckin' wild.
I block like this.
Okay. Oop. We got.
Yeah, I don't think I have a way out of this. Once I get down to 1 health, I don't think I have a way to gain life in the same in with 1 card. I have a couple cards that could gain me life, but they don't do it by themselves. Yep, that's it.
And that's why you never trust an army of evil skeleton mummies.
Hey, if that, like, it looks bad, except if that Dreadhorde invasion was just like 2 mana for 2 1/1 tokens or something, I would have done much worse because I didn't have all those sacrifice outlets, you know? Because I didn't have all those things to sacrifice. Oh, I think my pizza's here. BRB.
Pizza time.
Do you know where that song comes from?
Spider-Man 2?
Okay, but you know where it came from before that?
No.
It was an Italian song that somebody made for a trolley company. And the song is just about a guy who just really likes to ride the trolley up and down the hill.
That seems fitting.
And now you know. Actually, I will take a second mulligan. This hand is terrible.
Uh-oh.
On second thought. Actually, this hand is terrible too. Oh well. I'm having fun. It doesn't matter. This deck has a fatal flaw that I was kind of hoping I'd avoid, but we'll see.
Hmm. Oh, I'm getting excited for it.
Me too.
playing my own deck.
Hmm.
Which is good. It's good that I'm excited about that stuff. I was so worried for like so long of like where I was like, no, I can't go away from my graveyard deck. It's the best deck. I'll just lose if I do that. But it has gone pretty alright so far, making other decks. +1/+1 counter one. The other one. But this one's pretty weird.
My favorite archetype is the other one.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Whatever that means.
I mulligan twice. I'm down to 5.
I'll keep.
Alright, go ahead.
Resolve Guildgate, go.
I really needed that draw. Hell yeah. Come on. Go ahead.
Ninth Bridge Patrol. Go ahead.
Oh, Next Bridge Patrol. Draw. Plains. I summon a villainous squeaker in attack position. You discard a card.
Discard or resolve Guildgate.
Very well. Go ahead.
Crawling Barrens. Pious Evangel.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've seen what your deck can do with Burglar, but I think you have more bring back from the graveyard than you do. You're tapped out now, though. Let's attack with Nightbridge Patrol.
I will take one.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. I'm gonna play Aether Hub to get a Zappy. I'm gonna pay 3 for a Grave Lighter. Everybody sacks a creature.
I attack the Nightbridge Patrol.
I will sacrifice the rat. Go ahead.
Evolving Wilds, I will crack it to get a Plains. I'll play a Rising Populace. I gain a life from Pious Evangel. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. Gonna play Otawara, Sword City.
Ooh.
I'm gonna play Resourceful Return to return the rat. And I'm gonna pay a mana or a energy to cast the rat. Haha.
Okay.
I will attack for 2 in the air.
I take 2.
Go ahead.
Support Cutthroat. 9th Bridge Patrol. I gain 2 life from Pious Evangel.
Certainly our bean.
Attack you with these 2.
I will take 4.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. Island. Aether Hub is an Esperland now.
Okay.
I will pass.
I'll attack with these 2.
I will take 4.
Corpse Blockade.
Take Corpse Blockade.
I gain a life. Go ahead.
Draw. Gonna play an Implement of Examination. I can pay a blue to draw 2. Oh wait, that costs 3. Here we go. Go ahead.
Mana Confluence. I'm gonna pay 2. Sack the Mana Confluence. Transform into Wayward Disciple. Which is a 2/4 Blood Artist that only works for me.
Oh. You have to sack a land for that?
Sack a permanent.
Oh.
Attack with Rising Populace and 9th Bridge Patrol.
I will block the Rising Populace. And that's it.
Okay. You take 1. Go ahead.
Mortis Rat.
Did you want to activate Implements of Examination on my instep?
I did not.
Okay.
For you see, my entire engine is built around having an artifact.
I noticed that.
I'm gonna resourceful return. I'm gonna get the rats back. I'm gonna draw a card. The implements are in my sideboard because I figured I wasn't running enough artifacts. And I was right. And here we are. Swamp. Rat.
I discard Eaten Alive.
Cool. I will pass.
I'll play Hidden Stockpile.
I also pulled a hidden stockpile. It is very nice.
I'll attack with Night Bridge Patrol, Rising Populace, and Wayward Disciple.
Rat to Populace, Gravelighter to Bridge Patrol.
I'll pay 1. Sacrifice Corpse Blockade to the Hidden Stockpile to scry 1. Yeah, I'll leave that on top. Let's see. And that's fine.
Things happen. I take 2 damage from the Zulaport and the Wayward Disciple.
I gained 2. Okay, Ninth Bird Patrol and Gravelighter trade.
Yes.
Regular rat dice. Go to my instep, make a servo.
I will crack the implements of examination.
Okay.
Untapped. Draw. One, 2, 3. That. I'm gonna play a Runo Stormcloak. I'm not gonna use his ability.
Okay.
I'm gonna play a heckin' Choked Estuary tap. And I will pass.
Nantuko Husk.
Hey, Netuko Husk.
I will attack you with Rising Populace and Wayward Disciple.
I will block the Rising Populace.
Yeah, you kind of have to. I will sack the servo token. You lose 2 life, I gain 2 life. This gets a +1 counter on it.
I'm gonna Undying Malice to have the frickin' Runo come back with a +1/+1 counter.
Go to instep. I get a servo.
I take 2, right?
Yep.
All right.
Good.
Untap. look at the top card of my library first.
Oh, that's game.
Is it?
Yeah. I have Nantuko Husk. I sacrifice the servo token and the Rising Populace. You lose 2. You lose 4. Gain 4.
Oh, good game.
Good game.
I was happy with my deck, but I suspected it needed a bit more tinkering to do exactly what I wanted it to do.
Mm-hmm.
Tinkety tink tink.
Okay, now we both leave. No, Specchio stays. CC, you're up.
Join. It's Bells, by the way.
Hi, Bells.
I do prefer it if you call me Bells.
Okay. Sorry, it's just habit.
It's okay.
Whenever we're playing cards, I'll try to remember to call you Bells.
I love my deck. Anticipation. Okay. Let's roll a die. I rolled an 18.
I rolled a 19.
What the heck? Okay.
I'll be on the play.
Okay.
I have to keep this hand, and it makes me very sad. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm keeping this hand.
Island. Pass.
Um. Well, here we go. Mountain, Goblin Blast
here.
Runner.
Farming for you. Draw.
Okay, wait. Are you running a sacrifice deck too?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like to know?
You literally have a card that says as long as you sacrifice the permanent this turn.
Maybe. Let's see. This makes sense. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. I pay 1 for Sticky Fingers. I attach it to this one, so now it has double. Well, it only had double menace if I sacrifice permanents, but now it has menace, and it is. It's gonna attack you, and if it deals damage, I get a treasure token. So
There's a card in Ikoria that gives double menace.
And now I will put down a. It's and now we'll put down a Rogue's Passage for some reason.
Oh, untap. Draw. I'll also put down a Rogue's Passage for some reason. I'm gonna play an Urza Power Stone Prodigy. I can pay 1 to draw and discard, and whenever I discard an artifact, I create a Power Stone, which can not be used to cast non-artifact spells, but it does generate mana.
Okay, I play a mountain, and
It always took people a minute to realize that there's a lot of things Power Stones can be used for.
Correct.
and I'm going to attack you with this.
Yep.
And I get a treasure token. And that's my turn.
Draw. I hit you for 1.
Okay. Alright, fidget.
I'm pretty desperate. I'm gonna tap Urza. Discard another Urza to draw.
Goblin Blast Runner sure is.
Wait a minute.
Rogue's Passage is an Esperland.
Are you running Arza because it makes artifacts? Because you have to have drawn an artifact anyway.
It's complicated.
Okay.
So looting was very important for this deck's design as well.
Uh-huh.
I see your point, Bill. He should probably just be an artifact.
I play another mountain and I attack with Goblin Blast Runner.
I'll take a
I
damage.
create another treasure token. And that's my turn.
Okay. Draw. I play an island. Uh-oh, it's time for an Elder Fang Disciple. You discard a card.
At the end of the battlefield, its opponent discards a card. Alright, I'll discard a mountain.
And I'm gonna hit you for 1.
Okay, take 1.
Go ahead.
Power Stone token. Let me actually look at what a Power Stone token looks like.
It taps for 1 colorless mana, but I can't use it to cast a non-artifact spell. So I can use it to
okay.
cast artifacts, and I can use it to pay for things like abilities and stuff.
Right, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe I should hold on to that. Let's see. No, I guess I shouldn't. Okay. Put another mountain down. And then or maybe I shouldn't have done that.
You better do something and put you strong. You have 8 mana and you've done nothing but play on 1/2.
It's true. Let me see how this goes. I go to combat and I attack you with my goblin runner. It has
Here, we'll
mace.
tap the double block.
I am going to, let's see. What's the best plan here? I could do that. I am going to sacrifice a treasure token. Then I'm going to add a mana of any color, which is going to be red. Then the Goblin Blast Runner is now a 3/2 because I sacrificed a permanent. Then I'm going
Welcome,
to tap a
Armadillo.
mountain for another red, and I'm going to cast not that card, this card. Target creature gets +2, +0, and gains first strike. So this is now a let me see. This is now a
5/2 first strike.
with 5/2 first strike. So both of your creatures die, and also this creates a treasure token.
Okay.
Wait, why? Oh, you're right. Urza, I'm going to draw and
That
discard.
makes sense.
I'm gonna discard a virus beetle. This creates a power stone token. And then they die.
And then
Oh, virus beetle's an artifact. I
Correct.
forgot about that. That was important in Kamigawa.
I'm gonna tap 3 mana for a Shambling suit, which gets powers equal to the number of artifacts I control, which is at this moment 4.
No.
So let me see. So that's a 4/3 right now.
It's a 5/3 because of sticky fingers.
Oh, nice, thank you. That's my turn.
Oh, no. Untap.
I like how this is working out for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially considering you've cast 2 creatures so far.
Yeah.
I'm gonna resourceful return.
I'm gonna.
Also, why did you sack
normal,
the treasure for red and then also tap a mountain for red and then only spend 1 red?
Because otherwise the goblin.
You could have spent the red you got with the treasure.
Yeah, What are you? I'm sorry. What are you saying?
I'm saying you made 2 red and then you spent 1 of it. You didn't need to tap your mountain. Well, it's not important.
I spent a total of 5 mana in my turn.
Oh, Sunbreak really costs 2. I thought it cost 1.
I misplayed a bit. I do something different.
I didn't pay attention, so absolutely, yeah.
I could actually put my choked estuary in untapped on account of the swamp that I have in my hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Resourceful Return. I'm gonna return Virus Beetle to my hand and draw a card. Good.
Okay.
Gonna play a Virus Beetle. You're going to discard a card.
Oh, I don't want to do that. Well, I'll have to discard Play with Fire.
Yeah, since you're playing against a deck that has Discord, you especially should hold on to lands when you don't need them.
Yeah, I thought I needed all my lands, but I actually needed unless...
This island is an Esper land now. Go ahead.
Well, let's see. I wonder. Well, attack you with both of these.
I block here.
Okay, you take 1 and I create a treasure token. Which means that this one increases in power. And I think I should, considering you have a discard deck, I should hold on to these 2 cards so I can discard the card that I don't need. So...
Is that a mono red treasure deck, CC? Bells?
Yes.
Black.
Or at least it looks like it.
Summon Rat. Discard card.
It's like I would say you're running an artifact deck, but how does the Goblin Boss winner fit in? It's only working because you have treasure.
Yes.
Yeah, that's valid. Discard.
I have to discard a card. Okay. I think I discard the ordinary goblin.
I will pass.
Pretty. Yeah. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go to attack. I'm gonna attack you with both.
Block.
Okay. Create a treasure token, and this will increase.
Hold on.
Hmm?
During damage calculation.
Yeah. Hold on.
Demonic gift. The rat comes back and gets +2/+0.
Hold on a moment. What does this mean? Let me read this. Until end of turn, target creature gets +2/+1 and gains whenever this creature dies. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Never. Until end of turn. Okay. If I have a card that can kill the burglar rat, an instant card that can kill the burglar rat now, and I use it, does the demonic gift still do something?
No.
No.
Okay, then I'm going to use Shrapnel Blast as an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice an artifact, targeting the burglar rat.
Undying Malice.
What?
The rat will come back with a +1/+1 counter on it.
The target creature gains whenever this creature dies. Okay.
All right. It comes back. You'll discard a card.
And I only have one card to discard, and I have to
Yes.
do it right now. I can't cast it. That's
Goblin
shame.
Blast Runner gets +2/+0 because you sacrifice something.
That is true. So you take 3 damage.
1, 2, 3.
And I create a treasure token.
Excellent.
And this is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, was it already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. Yeah, so it's supposed to be 6. I sacrifice one thing. Yeah, okay. Alright.
I sure wish I had one of those. Draw.
I really liked the treasure chest card, but
Plain.
it's a shame. I have a Shattered Seraph I gain free life. Okay.
Go ahead.
Let's see. When it enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life. So.
I would have expected this deck to draw me more cards, honestly. That was kind of the whole point.
You just have a flying 4/4. Okay. Well.
I deliberately wanted to build a deck that I wouldn't run out of cards with, but here we are.
What to do? Don't have any cards in hand. I could attack you with... If I attack you with both, you could, of course, trade your Shattered Serapath for the Shambling Suit.
I do have a second Shattered Seraph, in case you forgot. Ready to go.
Oh.
You can cast it when it's attached to a land.
I see. So that seems good for you. And if I attack just with the Goblin Blast Runner, you could stand both of those, and then I could sacrifice a treasure token and could kill the burglar rat, I guess. So none of those sounds particularly good. but
Shattered Seraph is a prophetic prism, except every time you play the prophetic prism, it always draws you a 7-mana 4/4 flying.
Hmm.
I could, of course, use my Rogue's Passage to just deal 6 damage to you, or just use my Rogue's Passage to deal 1 damage to you and get another treasure token, which the 6 damage right now seems pretty good, so... yeah, let's race. Let's race. Shambling
This is
Suit
an Aether
becomes
Drift.
unblockable. And I end my turn.
Attack. Draw.
Ugh.
What's wrong?
So, I had oral surgery, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And they had to make an incision way in the back of my mouth,
Mm-hmm.
on the outside of my teeth,
Mm-hmm.
where my tongue, it's so far back that my tongue can't really reach.
Mm.
And food always gets trapped in there.
Mm.
And I have to get it out. And the only thing I've found that has been able to reach is a metal nail file.
Mm. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, so I keep... And this time it came back with blood on it, so...
That's... There are these little brushes that you can fit in there.
A toothbrush doesn't fit.
No, I don't mean a toothbrush. I mean a as thin as like floss, except it has like brushes on it.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I don't know what that is.
I can send you a picture later. I see a necropanther.
I'm mutating Necropanther on Burglar Rat.
Okay.
Actually, I'm mutating it under Burglar Rat. This will let me attack, right?
On top will let you attack as well.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. This creature mutates, return target creature card with converted mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, you're gonna have a lot of creatures.
Virus Beetle, you discard a card.
Virus Beetle, discard a card. Well, Raptor, we're a funny little guy.
Good. Attack 4 and 4.
I take 8th. That's
And I shall pass.
This race is pretty interesting.
I think so.
But I think...
Part of me wishes Necropanther had a keyword, but it's already pretty damn good.
It's okay. It kind of makes you sacrifice a creature when you play it.
I mean, I feel like this was the correct way.
Yeah, that was the correct way. But basically what you did was play a 3/3 that triggered your Burglar Rat's ability. You didn't actually come up a creature beyond just casting a creature.
Now... Interesting. So I'm going to go to my attack phase, and then I'm going to use my mountains and Rogue's Passage to give this unblockable, and I'm also going to attack you with Goblin Blast Runner, which has Menace, and I'm going to sacrifice a creature token to make it a 3/2. So I'm attacking you for. Wait, no, that doesn't
That's
work.
game.
No,
Why
it
doesn't
doesn't.
work?
It doesn't work because if I sacrifice the treasure token, then the
Oh, that's
Shambling
true.
suit shrinks, so that doesn't work. If I do that, let me see. Because then I would, well, even if it didn't shrink, I would still only attack you for
9.
9, right? But it shrinks, so I would attack you for 8, and then I would have no blockers. This is a pickle. Of course, if I keep it back, the Shambling Suit, then you can cast the second Shattered Scepter. But then it won't be able to attack that turn, right?
No.
Right.
You will have
Notice
8. You will be threatened to have 8 in the air, though.
Yeah, I will be threatened to have 8 in the air. This is stuff.
You want to know what the worst part of my deck is?
What?
There's like I put 4 board
this
wipes
doesn't even
in here, and
work.
I haven't seen any of them.
Who needs board wipes when you have the better board?
Well, yeah.
I think the play is just to attack with the Shambling Suit for 6, and then keep the Robin Blast Runner back in case I need to block something, and then I should have lethal next turn, unless you do something really wild. Yeah, so I pass.
But what if instead of doing something really wild, I did something completely predictable?
Play a land? Or just the Shattered Seraph? Yeah.
I have a Shattered Seraph. I gain 3 life.
Oh, you gain 3 life from that. I didn't read that part. I see.
From what I've seen of your deck, your only out is to chump block the Necropanther, never mind, and then draw a Shrapnel Blast.
You're attacking me just for 4. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go ahead.
So next turn you have game, unless I have something against that. Guess I might have. This is... Yeah, if it goes to your turn, then I lose. Okay. I think so, at least. Yeah, so I could use my rogue specials to do 6 damage to you, and then you'd survive, and then you would attack me with 2 flying 4/4s, and then I die. So I shouldn't do that. I should do something that has a chance of me surviving this.
Logic would dictate this.
Bitter Reunion. When it enters the battlefield, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. I'm gonna discard a card. Then I'm gonna draw 2 cards.
I think that card's underrated.
Let's see. That is interesting. That is um uh, um wait, okay.
Shambling suit gets power for the better union, by the way.
Oh, right. All right, it does get that. But now I don't... I would have to sacrifice treasure tokens in order to make Rogue's Passage work, of course. Of course, I could attack with it, but then you just block with the Necropanther. I could... If I play this card that I have in my hand, then... no. That won't do anything. And if I play this card, it will be funny. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
How did Necropanther get a counter?
Burglar Rat had a counter.
Oh.
I sacrifice all my treasure tokens and do my Mountains and Rogue's Passage and play Nashal Primal Tide, and I concede the game.
Okay.
I just boy.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about it.
Mono Red Treasure Ramp. Also Goblin Blast Runner and Ornery Goblin.
You would have won if you sacked your treasure to the goblin every turn. Instead of keeping your treasures.
Maybe.
Well, obviously Bells was trying to summon a fucking 7-mana blue creature, so...
That's true.
Let's see, do I have anything that's...
I have an illegal sideboard. There are 2 basic swamps in there for no reason.
I won't add up my points. I'd like to be on the play.
Like you have 17 cards and 2 of them are swamp?
Yeah, it must have been.
I'm gonna keep this hint.
When you're playing against me, you don't get to keep any of your hands. Haha. I'll keep.
Okay. It's very funny. Okay. I'm gonna... play a mountain and a spring leaf drum and I end my turn.
Draw. Swamp. Yes.
I gonna play a second mountain and I'm going to I'm gonna play a Skirk Prospector.
My deck would love a spring leaf drum. I wonder if I could have one.
And I'm going to use the spring leaf drum and the Prospector for no reason to make a Gorgon's Head.
Oh man. Draw.
So you're running Mono Red Ramp.
Mostly.
The goblins are in there because you have Skirk Prospector.
Sure, yeah. I'm glad my deck intrigues you. What?
I'm gonna crack a Traveler's Amulet for an island and pass.
Okay.
Thinning is the correct choice here.
Well,
Did you somehow end up with a goblin sharpshooter?
Goblin sharpshooter.
It's a combo with Gorgon's Head to always clear all your opponent's creatures every turn.
Oh.
We have open like packs from over.
No, I don't
50%
think
of
I
the game
have that
at this
one.
point.
Goblin Sharpshooter definitely is too old. I don't think it's been reprinted at all. It's from like Odyssey or Onslaught.
2, 3, 4.
You are right. It is from Onslaught.
Okay, I'm gonna.
But you need a Commander 2013 deck to get it.
Gonna play Big Score, and an additional cost to cast a spell. I discard a card. I discard a mountain. Discard a mountain, and then I draw 2 cards, and I create 2 treasure tokens. And that will be my turn.
Perhaps. Oop. Draw. Plains. I have a Necropanther. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you mutate things with it if they don't have mutates?
No.
No.
Okay.
But they do combo with each other. So if I mutate onto it, both effects will trigger.
Okay.
I actually cut Secrets of the Key, not realizing how important it would be for the function of this deck. But this is a very educational experience, so.
It seems fun to do. Okay, so I would need, yeah. So this should work, I think. I'm going to tap my 3 mountains to play a inspiring statuary, which means non-artifact spells you cast have improvise. And now I have 5 artifact cards right here. So I'm going to tap them for 5 mana and wait. They don't do... They only pay for 1. They don't pay for...
No, but you can tap your Prospector to your Spring Lake Drum to make a colored mana.
What do you mean?
Spring Leaf Drum, tap it, tap Prospector, make a green.
Oh, and...
Use Springleaf Drum's ability, not the improvise ability.
Right. That makes sense, yeah.
You could also sack a treasure token if you need a second color.
No, I'll just do it like this. I'll tap this, and I'll tap this, and then I have 1 red mana, and then I tap these for 4 colorless mana, And I have 5 mana, and I get this dragon here. And it's gonna create 2 treasure tokens. And then, I'm gonna end my turn, I think. That was pretty good.
Tap. Draw. Let's see, 2 cards in hand.
I have 2 cards in hand, that's correct.
Island. Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you all in therapy. I'm gonna depopulate.
Each player who controls a multicolored creature draws a card, then destroy all creatures. Okay. I don't control a multicolored creature, so these creatures just die, I guess.
Escape Putin.
But at least I got all my artifacts.
Don't forget to draw a card, Specchio.
I did.
Plays this. Oh, you moved it. You didn't draw it. I see.
Well, pay 3 mana for a 2 funny guys. It's 2 funny guys.
And not like the funny guys.
Very funny, I think. They don't have haste, so I'm not gonna use treasure tokens to attach to Gorgon's head or anything like that. So.
And is it a real goblin if it doesn't have a source of haste?
I think I got some goblin in here that has a sort of haste.
Rat.
Alright.
Discard card.
My mountain, no. Shakes my head. Should have put that down, I guess.
Indeed. Oh, cool. I'll pass.
Yeah, I think I should just commit to using the card that I have in hand. So down the mountain, and then just assume that whenever I draw a card, I immediately want to play it that turn.
You're playing mono red. How does discard affect you?
Because
The strategy of mono red is
It's a very
just play your
silly-
hand out every game, all the games.
Well, I should just attack you with. I can't believe we haven't attacked each other yet. I just attack you for 3.
My deck is kind of grindy. I can take
Could-
3. Do you want to crack a treasure?
No, I don't want to yet because I don't have a way to get treasure back, and I don't know.
I still feel like you should be cracking those treasures, but you do you.
To do 2 extra damage.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, I guess 1 treasure token for 2 damage makes sense. So yes, okay, I will crack it for 2 extra
Josh, I'm
damage.
glad I could talk you into that.
Okay.
End phase. Turns out the goof-ass Shattered Seraph ability is instant speed. Yep. Aether Hub is a Esperland now. Draw.
Okay.
Playing. I'm gonna play Sinister Squeaker Air Mode in attack position.
Extort. Not extort.
Against mono red, it's not that good. I think. Anything else?
I'm thinking. There is a path forward here. Go ahead.
It all depends on what I'm gonna draw. Let's see. Oh. I mean, yeah, I'll play that definitely. Goblin Picker. Can use it to discard a card and then draw a card. Well,
I'll be back.
Okay.
okay. Let's see what makes sense. I think it makes sense to attack you with both of these. Are you going to block?
Yes, I will block here.
We'll block just there? Nowhere else?
Yes.
Okay. I will sacrifice. Actually, yes, I do want to do that. Yeah. So I sacrifice 1 treasure token to give the Goblin Blast Runner +2. So you take 3 in the Burglarette dice, unless you have something.
I do. I'm gonna fake my own death. The rat gets +2, +0, and next time it dies this turn, it comes back and I create a treasure.
Next time it dies this turn, it comes back and you create a treasure. So wouldn't it be great for me if it didn't die and I now
Also, I will
spent it?
pay 1 to drain you for 1.
Okay, I'm going to use the Ember Hauler ability to sacrifice it, so your Burglarette doesn't die, and then it deals 2 damage to enemy target, which is the creature.
Okay, I take 3. Yep.
That's my turn.
That was actually kind of upsetting. Draw.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm just kidding, you goof.
Well, I felt like there was a bit of truth in what you said about it being upsetting.
No, wait. Actually, we're fine. I'm gonna play a Combat Fresher prototype. It is a 1/1 with double strike, and when it enters the battlefield, I draw a card.
That's what prototype looks like. There was a card we got that seemed very good, but it was like, this only works when there's an extra ability. It only works when you have prototype. What the heck?
I'm gonna resourceful return. I'm going to put Necropanther back into my hand, and I'm gonna draw a card.
Back.
And then is working clean. I will pass.
Let's see. Okay. Is that worth it? I mean, I know what I want. I want like a crazy big finisher, turns the whole game around creature.
Who doesn't?
And this card that I have in my hand is not that. So I should cycle it with the Goblin Picker. Probably.
You might not have realized it, but if you equipped Ember Hauler with Gorgon's Head, Ember Hauler would have killed anything with its effect.
Maybe, but it was already in a position to kill anything with its effect.
Yeah, but the Shattered Seraph is coming.
Oh, hey. Funny that. So if I do this, then I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I have another thing, and then double strike, 1/1 double strike. Okay. I should cycle. I should not. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to pay 1 red to discard a card, and I'm going to draw a card.
I like when people discard cards.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'll play this. I'm going to get a Vault Robber, and then I can not use his stepped ability because it doesn't have haste. Oh, this one is tapped, by the way. And if I attack with the Goblin Blast Runner, then you can block with both, and then you can kill it with the... Yeah, then things do kind of trade, but I don't really feel like that's beneficial for me. So I'll end my turn here.
Tap. Draw. Okay, I need a ruling because it'll actually influence what I do this turn. What happens when I flicker a creature that's mutated?
Violence?
Sorry, what?
What happens when I flicker a creature that's mutated?
You get both creatures. Separate.
Separate?
Yeah.
That's not terrible, actually. I'm gonna play Rogue's Passage first.
There's such a funny card I can draw in this matchup. I hope I draw it.
I'm gonna play my teleportation circle.
Okay.
At the beginning of each of my end steps, I exile a creature I control and put it in the battlefield.
Necropanther on Combat Thresher, I'm guessing?
Possibly. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Necropanther on contact pressure.
And I have a 3/3 double strike.
Yeah, I'm going to return the Screecher. I'm going to enter combat. I'm going to
How do you
swing with a
return the
3/3
Screecher?
because of the Necropanther. That's what I do.
Oh, okay.
Gonna swing with a 3/3 double strike.
3/3 with double strike. That's rough. And you are gonna get the scattered seraph eventually. Yeah, should I be avoiding 6 damage by? I think I should put my Goblin Blast Runner in the line of fire to avoid 6. Wait, hold on. No, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, I'm doing this.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, that's my final answer.
Okay, it's dead. End phase, I'm gonna flicker Necropanther. It comes back as a Necropanther and a 3/3 combat, or a 3/3 combat pressure.
That's pretty powerful, yeah.
I'm gonna draw a card with a combat pressure. Go ahead.
Okay, interesting card to draw right now. Okay. I think it's very powerful to have this right now, so I will be doing that. You do have some other creatures. Alright, I have Impact Inspiring Statuary. I kind of forgot I had that one. I'm going to let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Neheb, the Eternal. So that will be a useful blocker right now. And then I'm going to exile. Makes sense. I think that makes sense. I pay 1, 2. But there's yeah, okay. I tap this, I pay 1, I exile the Goblin Blast Runner, and I create a treasure token. And then let's see. It's not really I don't need to do that, but yeah, you know what? I will. I will use my. No, I mean, I'm gonna have to use my treasure tokens for something. I'm gonna use my mountain and my sacrifice a treasure token to attach the Gorgon's head to the goblin picker. And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Untap. Draw. Interesting. Gonna enter combat and swing with a 3/3 double strike.
Swing with a 3/3 double strike. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. I don't. You have 3 cards in hand, so you might. You know, it seems like you have something planned here, but I will block with my 4/6.
All right. Let you trade.
Okay.
Main phase 2. Darn, I don't actually have enough. Oh well. Gonna play Vona, Butcher of Magan, as Vigilance lifelink, and I can pay 7 to just freaking laser something off the board.
Okay.
And I will pay 1 to extort you for 1.
Okay. So I take 1.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you extorted me once before. I don't think I took 1 from that. I think I forgot.
It's fine.
I'll take 2.
I will pass after this. And I will exile the Vona, I guess. Go ahead.
Interesting. Well, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Let me pay for 1, 2, 3, 4 for Karn the Great Creator.
Hey, Karn.
Activated abilities of artifacts your opponent controls can't be activated. You don't have any artifact. I can use the +1, but so I can make the Inspiring Sanctuary +3. I guess I just have the. But I also have the -2. You may reveal an artifact card you own from outside the game. Let me look at my side deck, because I put some things in the side deck specifically for this situation. Sideboard, few sideboards. Let's see if any of these would help me out. This would absolutely help me out. This would not really help me out. This would. Okay, so this one would help a lot, I think. And this one would kind of help. This one would kind of help. Okay, so I'm definitely going to do the -2 ability. So it's gonna have a power and toughness of 3, or it's gonna have a thing of 3. Wait, no, it should be counters. Sorry. And then I'm gonna take a card from my reveal a card from outside the game and reveal it.
Did something happen yet?
No, not yet. I still
Okay,
have
just
to actually decide. Oh, right, I can't do that. Right. Or I have to. Oh, wait. I'll just get this one. This is Gilded Opinions. And enters the battlefield, I can create a treasure token, and also I can equip it and equip creatures flying. So I'll put that in my hand, and then I'll immediately put it on the board. And now I create another treasure token. And then I that's gonna be it, I guess.
Oh, okay. Untap. Draw. Okay, is Karn going to be an issue? I don't think so, but it's possible, I guess. It does make me sad you never commit anything in your hand. I'm gonna Grave Lighter. Everybody's gonna sack a creature.
Sack a creature?
Correct.
I guess I'll sacrifice the Vault Robber.
I will sacrifice the rat.
Or wait, will I? Wait, hold on. I sacrifice the... I think sacrificing the Goblin Picker makes a bit more sense. Because then I can attack the Gorgon's head to the Vault Robber. And I have a 1/3 Death Touch is better than a 2/2 Death Touch, I think. If I'm gonna be defending, I think I'm gonna be defending. But then again, the Goblin Picker is gonna be... okay, the Vault Robber. Let's just...
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, what am I doing? I don't actually need to do this much effort right now. No, wait. I do actually need to do this much effort because you have Death Touch. I forgot. I'm gonna Rogue's Passage, Bona.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna hit you in the face for 4.
That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you gain 4.
2, 3, 4.
You're switching life totals.
Hooray. In phase, I'm going to exile Gravelighter and return them because a creature died this turn. I'm going to draw a card. Good.
Okay. Well, it's really going to depend on what I draw. No. Well, I think I'm gonna play this because it's going to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play this. Another goblin picker. So next time, if they both survive, then I can cycle card twice. Then I'm also going to use Khan's +1 ability, and now this is a 3/3 creature. Is that really all I'm gonna do? Is that really all I'm gonna do? Might as well, might as well give this one flying, so now it can like stop the bat if it attacks. Not sure why you haven't been attacking with the bat, to be honest.
Yet neither. I'm beginning to think I probably should have actually.
I guess I'll end my turn here.
All right.
Let me look at my funny sideboard again.
It's time for me to break out my secret weapon. I'm gonna play Lyssa, Forgotten Archangel.
What the heck? Flying lifelink. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, return that card to its owner's hand at the beginning of the next end step. Your opponent controls would die, exiled instead. So my creatures get exiled if they die. Your creatures return to your hands.
Pretty neat, huh?
It is pretty neat, yeah. We need some kind of rogue's passage to get behind all that, because you're just gonna get your cards back.
I'm gonna enter combat. I'm gonna swing the team at you.
The whole team?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I got a 2/2 here, perfectly for blocking a 1/2 flyer. So that seems like it makes sense. Then I got a 2/2 Death Touch here, and I got a Butcher of Magan, which I don't want to have. Of course, they're all just going to return to your deck anyway. So, I wonder if I should even... Like, you're just gonna have... You're gonna have the mana to, like, play these creatures again. So... That's tough.
It's a sticky situation.
Pretty sticky. Like the Gravelighter, like if it enters the battlefield, it's gonna like have an effect that I don't want. So like I don't even want it to die, but there's not really anything else to do here. Also, it has flying. Just noticed. I think I will block this one with this. And I will not block the Necropancer because I don't want you to cast it again.
Fair enough. Anything else?
No, nothing else.
On block, I'm gonna tap and pay 7 to exile the Gorgon's Head.
Okay. Goblin Picker goes away, the Gorgon's Head goes away, your Butcher, you can put that one aside. Butcher and Bat you can put in exile. Oh, by the way, my creatures would die, exile them instead, so let's see, the Goblin Picker actually gets exiled.
And the
Well,
Butcher will not die because I exiled the Death Touch thing before damage happened.
Oh. Alright. So then I take 5, right?
Yep.
And you gain 4 life from the Butcher, but
Correct.
you also paid 7 life. Okay. Guess that's that. And it's your
Then-
second main phase.
Yep. End phase, I'm going to return the bat to my hand, and I'm going to flicker Gravelighter. I'm going to draw a card because something died this turn.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well. Well, oh, by the way, it's only till next turn. So this is now. I'll do it again. So I'll make it a creature again. So this is now a 5. Counters on it. So this is a creature again. And I'm going to play the thing I can, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, I can. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I now. Because. Okay, wait. Okay, so I get 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 red mana. Then I tap Springleaf Drum, so I can tap Inspiring Statuary, which is now a creature. Which gives me a blue mana because I can tap it for any color. And then I sacrifice a treasure token for another blue mana. And then I tap with treasure token by Inspiring Statuary's ability for a colorless mana. And now I have the 7 mana required for this one.
Yeah, play your Nezahal.
I have it looks like I just got one card that is not red in here. That is the Nezahal, but it's actually not. There is another card in. It's not the only one.
Okay.
But I just threw this one again. So yeah, can be counted. I have no maximum hand size. Don't think that's gonna help me. But whenever you cast a non-creature spell, can draw a card and can discard 3 cards, I guess, to get it back. But yeah, well, okay. I guess that's my turn. That's my funny turn.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Untap. Draw. I'm gonna prototype Hulking Metamorph. You draw a card.
What the? I draw. Oh, because it's a non. It's
Wait,
still a
that's
creature,
the
right?
only non-creature. Oh, okay.
Only
Never mind.
Non-creature.
Hulking Metamorph is gonna be a Gravelighter. The Gravelighter's effect's gonna activate.
What the? A Gravelighter? What do you mean? What is a Gravelighter?
This thing right here.
Oh. Okay.
So everybody's sacrificing a creature.
Enter the battlefield as a copy of artifact or creature in addition to its other types, and its power and toughness is equal to... Okay, so it's a 3/3 copy of Gravelighter.
Mhm.
And because no creature died this turn, each player sacrifices a creature. Is it gonna be my Flying Goblin Picker, or is it gonna be my Inspiring Statuary, which is now a creature?
Until end of turn.
Till end of turn. Oh, you're right. My turn ended, so it's not a creature anymore. Right?
Yes.
Or okay, yeah. So then Goblin Picker, I guess.
All right. That's what I was hoping was going to happen. I'll sacrifice my Necropanther. Combat.
I mean, I really only had 2 creatures to... We can only have 2 options.
I'm gonna swing with the team.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see, you got... I don't like your... I don't like your 4/4, so I'm gonna block that one. And also all of the other ones have flying.
I will pay 7 to destroy Nezahal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And you'll take 6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you
I'll
don't gain
4.
4. I don't think you gain 4, right? Because
Lisa
you destroyed
also
it.
has. You're correct, but Lysa also has lifelink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, Lysa. Oh, okay. Okay, alright.
I don't know if it's on your end, but the artwork for on my end are those terrible ass silver screen artworks for the cards.
Oh, mine is decently readable.
Are they black and white?
Yeah, they are black and white picture. Yeah.
Yeah. Not a treatment I'm a fan of. End phase. I'm gonna flicker Hulking Metamorph. It comes back as a Gravelighter, except it's now a 7/7. I'm gonna draw a card because something I control died, and then Necropanther goes back into my hand. There you go.
Well, I'm screwed.
No, just use Karn's ability to go get a Cyber Jar. That's an artifact, surely.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I gotta check something. BRB. I gotta check something. Gotta read the ability of a card that is in my library right now. If I make that work, I still die. Oh, well. Let's see, would I be able to even do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I would be able to do that. No, that wouldn't save me. I don't have anything else in my I didn't know. There's nothing. You have multiple flying creatures.
I'm in a
Move to-
ridiculously good position. You would need a board wipe, and even then, it would be difficult for you to recover.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to pay. Oh no, I can't do that. I can't even do that. I
Is
guess
it
I
an
just
artifact?
concede. Yeah, it's an artifact, so I can't
Oh.
cast it with that one. So
You can minus Karn, maybe.
sure, I'll minus Karn and I'll get. Let me see. I'll get a snare topter or Pilgrim of the Fires or a Meteor Golem.
Meteor Golem's mildly useful right now.
But it's 7 and it's an artifact creature.
Oh,
And
that's
also I can,
unfortunate.
and then I would destroy the Lisa Forgotten Archangel, and then what?
I see. GG.
I guess, yeah, I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay.
I really like the deck. I hope you can see how my deck takes off eventually.
Yeah, I saw.
It just needs refinement. It's very complicated, and I feel like it's out of my skill range to create right now.
Did you
but,
finish the match?
Yeah, Specky, you're 1, 2, 2, 0.
Okay.
Now it's time for the final round.
I'll just click ready to start. Oh,
I rolled a 15.
I rolled a 2. You can start. I'm going to draw 7 cards.
All again.
I'm going to keep this hand. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Welcome, Bulbasaur. I'm sleepy. That's how it's going. I might have been up until 5 a.m. reading lesbian comics on Webtoons.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
My mom made coffee cakes.
Okay, I'm gonna be back.
Draspy said, running to the store around the corner to get energy drinks. I'm falling asleep.
Okay, I'm back. I see TTS bot has joined us. Or maybe it was already there, I don't know. Whoop, 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 whoop. Go to my oh yeah, I go to my draw step. I play a mountain. I play a sparring construct. Yeah, and I have my turn. Hi. Oh, running to the store around the corner to get energy drinks. I'm falling asleep. I see. I didn't see that. Let me check up on some messages. Hi. Okay. Alrighty. I'll wait here patiently. I think that makes sense. I think 2, 3 is not as good as a 3, 2. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll do that then. Now I don't have to worry about the discards effect too much this time. It's pretty funny that my deck is like, well, you have 3 weird, like very expensive cards that are not red. Let me give you just one of these 3. Let me give you just the same one every time. Honestly, I was just well, I wonder if I'm able to be like yeah, I am on stream. I should stop talking probably in the be right back screen.
Hello.
Hello?
Ah. Did you and Violet manage to play?
No, we haven't played yet. Violet is just coming back from the grocery store, I believe.
Welcome back.
Well, I did an oopsie on stream.
What happened?
So while you two were playing, I was browsing my Reddit feed. Some of which involves adult content because, you know, it's Reddit. Switched to the Be Right Back stream. I still had the crop of my browser set up so that it could capture the YouTube title of what song was playing.
Oh.
Which showed the title of an adult Reddit post.
Oops.
Whoopsie.
Ah, well, gaff keep people interested, right?
Huh?
Gaffs keep people invested and interested.
Yeah.
Guess it's up to you if you wanna delete or save this file.
I mean, I didn't break TOS or anything. I don't think. I didn't pay too much close attention. I saw the first word and was like, wait, nope. Oops. I didn't take my time to read the whole title, but I'm sure it's fine. A Dreadhorde Invasion. Go.
Okay.
In between Mana Confluence and Dreadhorde Invasion, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. I put Mana Confluence in the deck when I thought it was 4-color.
Well, you're gonna be in a little bit more trouble. I look at when I play a mountain and I play a Aether Chaser, and you know.
Get 2 energy.
Oh right, yeah, 1, 2, and that's my turn.
I lose life and amass zombies. Whoopsie.
Did I draw cards? Yeah, I drew 1 card. Okay.
I'm gonna pay a life to tap Mana Confluence. I'm gonna play Unruly Mob. Go ahead. What was that noise? Did my purse fall? My purse fell.
A mountain. Then, well, now these two are only like 1/1s and 1/1s. Oh, hold on. That's actually kind of annoying, I just noticed. But I will be on the offensive. I'll take both of these.
Okay, I will block the Sparring Construct with the Aether Chaser and I will lose 2. Are you gonna pay the 2 to make the servo when you attack with Aether Chaser?
Yes, I will pay the 2 to create the servo. Oh, Cocker, it just crashed.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if he can get back to the game or if we have to restart.
I believe that's my first crash. I'm back in, and none of the pictures are loaded, but I am back in. I'm gonna do the same thing that just crashed it, which is the servo token. Yeah, so there it is created. And now your zombie thing trades with my sparing construct. So the so I'm giving the Aether Chaser a 1/1 counter.
Uh-huh.
Does that happen before damage to you is dealt?
Nope.
Okay, then you just take 2 damage.
Yep.
And I'll put a 1/1 counter on this. And then in my second main phase, I will play I will play a oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I did not wait. I don't know what I did exactly, but I'll just do this. I'll get a Springleaf drum out, then I'll tap the servo token. Wait, no, why would I do that? That's no. I just pay another mana and get a Goblin Blast Runner out.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Upkeep. I lose a life and amass zombies. Damn it. I did it again. Okay. Draw. Man, being stuck on 2 is going to be a serious problem. Especially since Mana Confluence cost me life.
You should just do what Bells did and just run red deck again.
Okay, I'm gonna pay Eaten Alive, sacrificing my Zombie RB token to kill your Aether Chaser. It exiles it.
Exiles it, okay. And that means your Unruly Mob gets another +1/+1 counter.
Yeah.
That's pretty useful.
Go ahead.
You can see how that amass works good with sacrifice.
Yeah.
Let me draw a card. Well. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I did not play a land yet this turn, I believe.
Nope.
So here's a land. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sources of mana. I think it makes sense to do this first, so I will. Wait, no. Two. I'm going to play a treasure chest.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack you for 1.
Yeah, I'll block.
You can't, right? It has. I thought it had menace. I'm sorry.
Do you want to take that back?
I would like to take that back. Yeah.
Okay.
I just end my turn.
This is not good. Oh, I lose a life and amass zombies 1. I will pay a life to play another unruly mob. I will pass.
So I think that makes the most sense right now. Okay, so the thing is, I'm going to. You do have more creatures now, so you can't just. Guess I can. Guess I could do that. Yeah, okay. I'm going to pay 4 mana to sacrifice my treasure chest. Now, there's a funny little thing, which is that if I roll a 20 here, I win the game.
I see.
So I'm gonna roll. I'm very excited about this roll die. Well, 12. Okay, so that you gain 3 life and draw 3 cards. That's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, and draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Treasure tokens would have been pretty darn useful, but this works. I did not play a land yet, so I will do that now. Okay. 2 mana to work with. Noted. I'm going to attack with my Goblin Blast Runner. Because I sacrificed the treasure chest, it is a 3/2 with menace.
Yeah, I block with this unruly mob.
Okay, then they trade.
It doesn't gain menace. It's because of the enchantment that gave it menace.
No, it has menace. It says has menace as long as you sacrifice the permanent.
Oh.
So you do need to block with something else as well.
In that case. Yeah, no, I still block with the mob and the army token, so only the mob dies. Unless you want to kill the army token instead.
No, I wanna kill the mob. And in the second main phase, I guess I could do that. I passed the turn.
I lose life in a mass.
Bless you.
Thank you. I'm gonna attack with these two.
I wonder. Like I'm in a pretty good spot. You're in a pretty bad spot with all that, and like, so I just feel like maybe I should. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I pay 1 for play with fire and gonna kill the unruly mob.
Okay.
And then I take 2.
Main phase 2, I will pay 1 for mana confluence and play Doom Dissenter. I really don't think I'm winning this game. Like, having to lose 2 life a turn and being stuck on 2 mana is so brutal.
Yeah. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, here we go again. I play Crumbling Vestige. It enters the battlefield tapped, and when it enters the battlefield, I may add 1 mana of any color to my mana pool. I add blue. Springleaf Drum, Servo Token, another blue. I add 5 red, and I play Nezahal Primal Tide.
Okay.
And that's
Good
my
old
turn.
Nezahal.
Good old Nezahal. Fit perfectly in this deck.
Swamp. Oh, I lose a life and amass zombies?
Mhm.
Pay a life. Corpse Blockade. Good.
Creature. Oh. Okay. That stops me. As in, if I just attack you with Nezahal, you're going to defend with Corpse Blockade, and you're going to sacrifice Doom the Center and create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Then Nezahal would die, but well, it's going to like it would. There's no way I could. I wouldn't even kill the Corpse Blockade with that. So.
If you attacked with Nezahal, it would trade with the Corpse Blockade. The Corpse Blockade would die.
Yeah, but Nezahal would be gone.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound very fun. So what if I had another way to somehow to kill things? Hey, Well, at least I got a good blocker. I'm gonna bring in Needletooth Raptor. You should definitely attack it. Nothing will go wrong if you attack it. And I will also get this card and this card and this one for Inspiring Statuary. And then that will be my turn.
Evolving Wilds, crack it for planes. Damn it. Keep misclicking.
Well, you're getting your lands now, which is
Yeah, a little late.
troublesome here.
Probably too late, but they sure are there. Cartel Aristocrat. Oh, I lose a life and amass one. Go.
I'm going to pay 1, 2. Pay 1, 2. Let me see. Let's pay 1, 2, 3, 4. For Pirate's Pillage, I have to discard a card. I discard Shark Prospector. And I then draw 2 cards, 1, 2, and I create 2 treasure tokens. And then this goes away. Now I got some more cards. Yeah, okay. I attack you with these 2.
Okay, I block here and here. I sacrifice Doom Dissenter to Cartel Aristocrat, making a zombie token. I give Cartel Aristocrat protection from red. And then I sacrifice the zombie token to Corpse Blockade to give Corpse Blockade Death Touch.
Okay, so Corpse Blockade has Death Touch right now. I'm going to cast Sudden Breakthrough to give the Nezahal first strike and +2 attack.
Okay.
So Corpse Blockade dies, and Sudden Breakthrough also creates a treasure token. It goes into the graveyard.
Okay, Corpse Blockade dies. Needletooth Raptor dice.
Yeah, it does. It is dealt damage by the Castle Aristocrat, which means I'm going to deal 5 damage to target creature an opponent controls. And I'm targeting the zombie army creature token.
Yep, you have to. You don't have a choice.
I end my turn.
Okay, untap, upkeep, lose a life to Dreadhorde Invasion. Amass. Draw. I'll play an Antuco Husk.
That won't do. Oh, okay.
I'll attack with Cartel Aristocrat.
Take 2.
Go ahead.
Okay. I attack you with Nezahal.
I block with the zombie RB token and sacrifice it to an Antuco Husk.
To give it 4/4 until end of turn. Okay. Second main phase. Guess if you keep on, I'm going to have the. Guess maybe I shouldn't have done that. Should I play this? I think it does make sense to. Well. You can't sacrifice a creature after it has been dealt damage, right?
Nope.
If that damage is lethal.
No, that used to be a thing. Damage on the stack used to be a thing, but they changed that in 10th edition.
In that
Which
case,
was-
I'll cast the Foundry Inspector and I'll pass the turn.
Rising Populace.
Huh.
I'm gonna attack you with Nantuko Husk and Cartel Aristocrat.
Mhm. I think it makes sense to block this with the Foundry Inspector, and then if you
It can't gain protection from artifacts, so they just trade.
oh, okay, then I'm doing that.
Okay.
And I take 2.
Yep.
Let's shoot.
Go ahead.
Draw a card. Yeah, I mean, if I attack with Nezahal,
Oh, this gets a
it's
counter.
gonna block. It's gonna block with the zombie army token. So I should just keep it back. Right now. Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay, Dreadhorde Invasion. I go to my upkeep. Dreadhorde Invasion's ability goes on the stack. I sacrifice the zombie RB token to. Well, actually, that doesn't actually. Yeah, it does. Because then the Rising Populace gets better. I sacrifice the zombie army token to Nantuko Husk. Dreadhorde Invasion resolves. I get a zombie army, and Raising Populace gets a counter, and Nantuko Husk is a 4/4 until end of turn. There we go. Finally. Zolaport Cutthroat. Stabilized. Let's go. I got one of my life gain effects.
Or another creature you control dies, each opponent sources from life. Okay.
Good.
You're not attacking me. Okay.
Well, no, you have a 7/7.
Yeah. Whatever you're taking with there, you're gonna lose. Yeah. Well. I pass my turn.
Okay, untap, upkeep, Dreadhorde Invasion ability on the stack, sacrifice the zombie RB token and Nantuko Husk. You lose a life, I gain a life. Rising Populace gets a counter. And I amass one.
I feel like I'm gonna lose this.
Spawning Bed. Cavity Unhollowed. Yep.
Oh, creature.
Pass.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you just have a bunch of creatures who are synergizing right now. Well, I'm passing my turn.
Okay, untap, upkeep, Dreadhorde Invasion on the stack. I sacrifice the zombie army token. You lose a life, I gain a life. Rising Populace gets a counter. Cavity Unhollowed gets a counter. I lose a life, and Amass. Sorcerer's Broom. And I play a Plains. Go ahead.
Well, okay. Bitter Reunion. When it enters the battlefield, I may discard a card. I do. I discard a mountain. I can then draw 2 cards. 1 and 2. Let's see. I'm going to use my so I have Inspiring Statuary, so I can use my artifacts to do stuff. I'm gonna do 1 2 3 4 5. Get this dragon in here with flying. That's gonna be useful.
Okay.
And then I'm going to create two treasure tokens. And then I'm going to, I believe, attack phase, pay 1 for Bitter Reunion to sacrifice it.
Okay.
Which means creatures I control gain haste, and then I don't believe you have any flyers, so I'm attacking you with this.
Okay, I will use Nantuko Husk, sacrificing a zombie Orby token. Sorcerer's Broom, I will pay 3 to make a clone of Sorcerer's Broom.
Okay.
You lose a life, I gain a life.
Okay.
Rising Populace gets a counter. Gavany Unhollowed gets a counter. Okay, I take 3.
Violet, you're gonna think this is really funny.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use Crumbling Vestiges and get Implement of Combustion, and then I'm gonna sacrifice it to deal 1 damage to you.
Okay, I will sacrifice Sorcerer's Rune to Nantuko Husk. I gain a life, you lose a life.
Okay.
I get a counter on both of these. Okay, my turn?
No, not yet, because once I play Implement of Combustion, when it is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, I can draw a card.
Okay.
It is in fact still my turn. I'm going to tap my 2 treasure tokens. No, I'm going to tap Springleaf Drum and the Servo token for a red mana and a treasure token for a colorless mana for a Ordinary Goblin. And now it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my pain meds real quick.
Okay. Well then.
Actually, my tooth doesn't hurt right now, so I'm gonna save it.
Good that it doesn't hurt.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Dreadhorde Invasion's ability goes on the stack. I will sacrifice Gavany Unhollowed to Nantuko Husk. I will pay 3 for Wait, is that the right play? Yes. 3 for Sorcerer's Broom. Making a copy of it. You lose a life, I gain a life.
Mm-hmm.
Rising Populace gets a counter. Yeah. And I draw. I'll play a Scoured Barrens to gain a life. Yeah, it's real. Once an Aristocrats deck has a Blood Artist, which is the whenever a creature dies, you might put lose a life, gain a life. It's really hard to kill them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Even when they're at 3 and yeah.
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 Yeah, I need to be defensive here, so I'm just gonna pass the turn.
Yeah, so you don't unnecessarily sacrifice creatures. I'm gonna bring a Goblin Picker into play. No ability yet. I'm going to attack you with my 3/3 dragon.
Okay. I will sacrifice Sorcerer's Broom to Nantuko Husk. You lose a life, I gain a life.
Mm-hmm.
I get a counter on Rising Populace. And then I take 3.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Why are you
Hmm.
running Crumbling Vestige?
Because of the one thing where it like gives me a blue mana when I needed it, which is
Oh, I see.
it did actually give me a blue mana right at the moment where I needed one more blue mana.
Untap, upkeep, Dreadhorde Invasion on the stack. I'm going to pay 6 and sacrifice Spawning Bed, making 3/1/1 tokens that sacrifice for colorless. I will sacrifice one of them to Nantuko Husk. You lose a life, I gain a life. Rising Populace gets a counter. Dreadhorde Invasion triggers. I lose a life. I get a zombie army token. Draw. Okay.
Maybe we should add a card right now that said do 1 damage to any target. This card can't be reacted to. Or something.
Pretty sure there's a 2 mana spell that does 2 damage and has split second, which means your opponent doesn't gain priority, it just resolves. But not in the sets we've used. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to tap this, pay 1 to discard a mountain, and then draw a card. Okay, well, having more creatures on the board for your inevitable attack is going to be helpful. So 1, 2, Vault Robber, and 1, 2, 3. Let's do it like this. 4 Hoarding Ogre. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna attack you with the 3/3 dragon again.
Okay, I will sacrifice 2 Eldrazi Cyan tokens and a zombie army token to Nantuko Husk. You lose 3 life, I gain 3 life. This gets 3 counters. So 14, 14. And then I take 3 damage.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is maybe the weirdest match I ever had.
Untap, upkeep. Okay, on my upkeep, I will Dreadhorn Evasion ability on the stack. I will sacrifice Rising Populace.
Okay.
You lose a life, I gain a life. Dreadhorn Invasion ability resolves.
Glad
Okay, and actually, I am going. Do I need to? No, I don't. Okay, draw. Okay. I'm gonna pay 1 for Lunarch Veteran. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under my control, I gain a life.
Okay.
I'm going to play
It's gonna help.
Zulport Cutthroat. Another copy of it. I gain a life off Lunarch Veteran.
I see.
I will sacrifice Zombie Army Token, Lunarch Veteran, and Sorcerer's Broom to Nantuko Husk. You lose 6, I gain 6.
Okay, that's game.
I cannot believe I won that game.
Yeah.
Huh?
This is one for the records.
Clutch game.
Was that the first game?
It was the first game, yes.
Welcome to eternity.
Well, okay. Let me look at my sideboard. This is not helping. 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 This is sort of helping. This is not helping. This is sort of helping. No, I'm not gonna sideboard. I'm just gonna go for it. I'd like to be on the play. And let's see, do I have enough? Do I have proper cards? This. I don't know. I don't know if I should keep this. I think the answer is no. I think I should not keep this. Okay. Let's see. I go from 2 mana sources to... Okay.
Oh, I keep, by the way.
Okay. This is useful, this is useful, this is useful, this is useful. So I'm gonna either throw away this one, or this one. I'd like to have this one. This is pretty useful. I don't think this is going to... I'll put this at the move to the bottom. However, actually now that I think about what kind of cards you have,
that frickin' dragon plus the
Yeah.
Dreadhorde invasion meant that I had to sacrifice 4 creatures a turn to stay alive, and I still managed to survive.
Yeah, it's pretty darn wild. No, I know what I need to do. If I have to choose between a card that like will like be annoying, a card that's annoying for you, a card that I can play quickly, and a card that will be useful later, then I should get rid of the card that will be useful later.
Yep.
So, bottom of library, I got my cards, and I'm going to my main draw step. I'm gonna play Mountain. I'm gonna play Goblin Blast Runner, and I'm gonna pass the turn. No.
Forsaken Sanctuary. Go ahead.
You and your Forsaking of the Sanctuary, and I had to. That's fun. That's very cool. I had that card that I was like, this is useful later. I have 2 of those in my deck, and they just throw the other one. So that's
nice.
Very nice. Crushing Drawbridge.
That's an interesting pick. Okay.
Crashing Drawbridge is awesome.
And that's my turn.
Play Plains. Good news. Zulaport Cutthroat. Go.
No, that's not good news at all. Mountain, let's put them on their... Oh wow, I can... I guess I could do that. I guess I could do that. I'll see if I want to. Springleaf Drum and attack you for 1.
I take 1.
I figured you would.
Crawling Barrens. Play a Corpse Block. That's not a Corpse Blockade. Misclick. Corpse Blockade. Go.
Okay. Let's see. This will be useful. Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna look at the backside of this card.
Yes,
So I am gonna reveal to you what the card is
I'm not looking
by doing this, but okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it is exactly what I thought it was. I needed to double check.
Let me think this through. If I do this, then sacrifice that. Maybe, okay, I'll do it like this. I'll get 1 mana like this, get more mana like this, and I'll get the Hoarding Ogre, and I'll end my turn.
Okay.
I attacked you with the Goblin Blast Runner, you could just block it with the Corpse Blockade and nothing would happen.
Where's off Guildgate? So I think I do need to kill the Hoarding Ogre here. So I'm going to play Lunarch Veteran.
Really?
And then I'm going to play Spark Harvest, sacrificing it to destroy the Hoarding Ogre. And this thing I can pay 2 to bring back a flyer that gains me life when my creatures die. Out of my graveyard.
Okay.
Here, I'm going to show you. But I can pay 2 when it's in my graveyard to bring out this.
Okay.
Oh, you lose a life, I gain a life.
Okay.
Go ahead. But yeah, that ogre. You attack with that ogre, you roll a 20 and you play a 7 drop, I probably lose. So I needed to kill it.
Create 3 treasure tokens. Yeah. I suppose that could happen.
And even if you don't roll the 20, even if you just get 2 treasure tokens, the fact that you could do it again the next turn, like, it just seems like a bad idea to leave it alive. And you bolt the bird. That's the conventional wisdom, is you kill the mana producers. Unless, of course, your opponent's, like, out of hand. Or you know they don't have expensive cards to play. Like, you kill the mana producing card.
I'm gonna get an Aether Chaser.
Okay.
And I'm going to...
Get 2 energy.
I'm going to get 2 energy. I'm going to give it haste.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack you.
Are you paying the 2 energy?
I'm paying the 2 energy. And I'm going to create the servo token.
Yep, I'll take the bait. Block with Corpse Blockade.
Nothing happens.
Oh, no, it dies. Corpse Blockade has a power.
Sacrifice another creature, Corpse Blockade.
It's a 1/4.
Yeah? Oh, wait. Oh.
Uncommon for walls to have power, but some of them do.
Oh, I didn't realize. You know what? I feel like I gotta get rid of it eventually, and I don't really know how else, so I'll just use Shrapnel Blasts.
Okay, don't forget to pay for it.
I'll pay for it by 1, and then tap this, and then tap...
I mean, you're gonna sack the servo token, so tap it, right?
Tap it, and then I'm going to sacrifice an artifact. I sacrifice the servo token, and then I target this one.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
You lose a life, I gain a life.
Yeah. I really wanted to kill the Zulaport Cutthroat, but...
We all want to kill the Zulaport Cutthroat.
Can't get through with that.
Gavany Unhollowed. Go ahead.
Okay. I've not sacrificed the permanent this turn, so the Goblin Blast Runner does not have menace. Would be pretty fun if it had menace right now, but too bad. Guess I pass my turn.
Okay.
My deck doesn't work, it really doesn't work.
I will play Nantuko Husk and Unruly Mob. And I'll pass.
Sometimes I just draw a bunch of mountains in a row. That's what happened last time. Goblin Picker.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Nice.
He's the Goblin Picker, helps with the mana flood.
LSL core. It's a kind of like a Zulaport Cutthroat, but it gains the life when I play creatures, not when they die, but it still loses you life when they crit die. Spark Harvest. I will sacrifice Unruly Mob to kill your Goblin Picker.
I see, that makes sense.
You lose a life, I gain a life. Gavany Unhallowed gets a counter, and you lose another life from LSL core.
Yep.
Yeah, I just pass, I think.
Yeah, I just gotta get really lucky. I did not get lucky at best of turn.
Oh no.
Yeah. Getting rid of that Goblin Picker would have helped me out a lot. You did the right thing, but yeah, just trying.
Yeah. Late game, being able to turn lands into something real is really important. I'll play Orzhov Guildgate. I will attack with Nantuko Husk and Gavany Unhallowed.
Okay. Let me see, do you have any... Yeah, I do have a sacrifice a creature on Nantuko Husk.
And so I'm going to tell you, because I hate when people make bad decisions because they didn't see something in play. My Crawling Baron's Lane can turn into a creature, which I can sacrifice.
I did not see that, yeah. Put 2 council. Okay. Yeah, you have enough mana to do that, that's true. Okay.
Yep.
So you have a 3/4, which...
3/5.
A 3/5. And you also... So I think it makes the most sense here to block your 3/5 with a 0/4 because you can't really pump that.
I can I can activate Crawling Baron, sacrifice it to Nantuko Husk, and the Gavany Unhallowed ability will trigger because a creature died and become a 6/4/6.
Right.
Yeah, you have no good blocks. Of course, I can do that anyway, and you take 8, even if you don't block.
This, or, yeah. Or you can sacrifice the other. Or, yeah, whatever which way I block, I guess I'm going to not block in that case and hope I get something, and then if I get something I can give it haste with the
No blocks?
Yeah, no blocks.
Okay, I will pay 4. I will activate Crawling Barons. It gets counters, but I'm not going to bother because I'm immediately going to sacrifice it to Nantuko Husk. They both get pumped and you take 8. Oh, and you lose 2 and I gain 1.
Yeah.
So you lose 10 total.
And I started out on 16, so I started.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Can I kill you here? Let me see. So this says or another. This doesn't count. This math is always difficult. Zulaport counts itself. Ellis does not. So if I sacrifice Gavany Unhallowed, you lose 2. You're at 4. I sacrifice. Oh, Zulaport Cutthroat. You lose 2. You're at 2. No, I can only get you down to 1. Because then I sacrifice the Nantuko Husk and you lose 1. Okay. So you're not dead yet.
Well, let's see what I draw. It's a mountain, I concede.
Okay. Good games.
Good game.
Did your deck have like a story-based theme or something?
What?
You mean that like
You were talking about it like it had a flavor theme. Sometimes.
Well, not really. I just have. It's weird, and I have fun with it,
And that's all that really matters.
that's all that really matters. I had a bunch of fun cards that didn't make it like. So I had a treasure map, of course, so I could sacrifice. Which, if it transforms, I can sacrifice treasure tokens to draw cards.
Treasure map's great.
And let me see. I also, of course, I had the Chimling suit, which was pretty useful. But I also had the Dubious Monarch, which doesn't really do too much. But one that I thought was really fun against Specchio, if I could have pulled it, was the Gitrock monster.
You could get Rock Monster.
Because then, I would be discarding my land cards and I could just draw more and more cards.
Uh-huh.
But the crowning jewel of this whole deck that I didn't get to play or draw even once was Portal to Pyrexia.
Is that the one that you said you'd win if you got out with treasure with the whatever it is, treasure chest?
Yeah, you would have to
feisty.
at the time you had 3 creatures and
you had lethal.
You would have had to sacrifice all 3 of them. Yeah. Oh, good game.
Good game. Okay. So let's figure out what sets we're going to open next week, and then I'll build my deck.
So you broke up a little bit. What did you say?
Let's figure out what sets we're opening for next week, and then I'm going to build my deck.
Sounds good.
What did we open this week?
We opened the 2 Dominaria sets.
Wait, what?
Dominaria United and
The Brothers War, yeah.
A set that took, or a plot point in Magic that took a bafflingly long time to get its own set.
Antiquities.
Kind of?
Antiquities. No, they came up with the Brothers War in Antiquities. They filled the flavor text of a lot of cards with references to the Brothers War.
Right.
So 1994 is when Antiquities came out.
We got there eventually.
Sets in order MTG. Yeah, that's what I thought. It goes Alpha, the original set, obviously Beta Unlimited, but those are just literally reprints of the same set with a couple edits because they made mistakes, like they left a couple cards out and stuff. Arabian Nights, which was the first expansion, then Antiquities. So the very first time they invented Magic Story, because the original set didn't have story. Everything was on a card-by-card basis. In Arabian Nights is just... It's literally a myth. Like, they just ripped lore from real life, right? The first time they created Magic the Gathering original story content. It was the Brothers' War in Antiquities.
And we finally got a set.
And then we finally got a set. Antiquities takes place like 1,000 years after the Brothers' War, too.
Huh.
Because
That makes sense.
what it is you're digging up archaeological like items from
I
the
get
Brothers'
you.
War.
That makes sense.
Huh. Anyway, we are on Dominaria. Wait, nope, that's a remastered set. Phyrexia all will be one. March of the Machine and Lord of the Rings: Tales of Middle-earth.
Did you know about this, Spells? Did you know that Magic started having like crossover sets?
I did know that, and I did hear that they were gonna make it so that half the set would be crossover sets, and I heard that Magic, the most fans were not happy with that decision.
I
So-
know, it hurts my ears just hearing you talk about it.
So, most long-time Magic players don't like it, but most newer Magic players do. And Magic has almost died multiple times because they didn't have enough influx of new players. So they've been making a lot of design decisions based on trying to keep new players coming in.
You know what? That's the best argument I've ever heard for it. That makes me feel a little better about it.
Because every time Magic almost died, a lot of people quit, but then they didn't have new people coming in. So the game almost died, and it took a while for new players coming in to build the game back up again.
I see.
If they have constant new players, then people can quit, and it's not a problem. Okay.
I think I will continue to refine my silly strategy. The main strategy of my deck is to have all the cards and deprive all my opponents of the cards. I feel like that's a good way to win a card game. By having the most cards.
Just might work.
I think I want to go on with Sacrifice, because I really like Sacrifice decks.
I don't think I've ever played one just because of my Commander background. Although Commander has pretty decent, Aristocrats decks too.
Oh, Norn's Wellspring. Whenever a creature you control dies, scry 1 and put an oil counter on it. 1 tap, remove 2 oil counters from it, draw a card.
Lucky you.
It's not a creature, though.
Phyrexia loves killing each other.
Yeah, I think I am actually going to take my time and just edit my deck as I go. That was week 20, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
we just had week 20.
That's what I listed it as. For whatever it's worth.
I'm going to edit in Cockatrice.
You could. I like the idea of having a backup copy of a deck, just in case. But that's just me.
Yeah. Well, I got an Annihilating Glare. Hello? Cockatrice?
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, it wasn't showing me the images. I'm like, I can't work on my deck if you don't show me what the cards do.
I mean, you could look at the text, but it's much slower.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Countless Gears Renegade never worked.
BRB.
So,
I cut that from my kinda Aristocrats deck. My deck's a weird version of aristocrats because it kind of wants things to die, but it's not. I don't know. It's not the forefront. I kind of had an epiphany that if like I want my rat to die, I can just swing into people and either they block and give me what I want, or they take damage and give me what I want.
Right.
And I think that's pretty cool. Today I learned never throw a party with mermaids.
I got a Karamon X, the Rat King.
More rats.
It's the one that looks at the top 5 and puts the rats into your hand.
Rats got a bizarre amount of commanders in a very short amount of time. We are approaching a time in Magic that, like, was yesterday.
Yo. I don't think I want Cutthroat Centurion because it's not unlimited sacrifice.
Kind of like what I was saying, I find that you can kill creatures. Well, of course you have sacrifice triggers, don't you? Not just death triggers.
Yeah, sacrifice triggers. Phyrexia Obi-Wan's obsession with trying to combine poison and damage. A thing that Mark Rosewater had lamented that had ruined poison cards in the past because you're splitting your resources between killing them 2 ways and it doesn't work out. And that's what they did for Phyrexia Obi-Wan. It's like, my creatures get bigger and deal more damage if you have 3 poison counters. But I had to waste my time putting the poison counters on you and then didn't kill you with poison damage. It doesn't work. Another Annihilating Glare. Yeah, Ebondeath Dracolich. Not working. Not fitting the vibe. We're gonna cut that.
Let me see what silly new cards I get today.
Hey.
Welcome
Hello.
back. Oh yeah, I need to cut that frickin' Mana Confluence and add a swamp. Okay.
Wondering if I should Violet, could you disable TTS bots for a moment? I want to send both of you to a message.
I don't know how.
Okay, then I can, I guess, send a message to both of you privately. Yeah.
Hey, let me know if there's something wrong with the Lord of the Rings set when you get to it.
Okay. Oh, I got Vorinclex.
I feel like it's giving me a listing of all cards instead of a draft.
Oh yeah, I noticed that's a problem. Is it Wilds of Eldraine?
No.
No, what Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, I found it. It has its own tab. It just opens into all cards for some bizarre reason.
Ah. Oh right. Oh no, I haven't gotten the DM yet. Oh, I got a companion.
Oh, right. Wait. Oh, okay.
It's a old art reprint. What's this do? Look at the target opponent's hand. Okay, no. Yeah, it did the same thing. It's giving me a list of all the cards.
Yeah, so you're just gonna want to click on the draft booster tab.
Okay.
Okay, send both of you a message.
No, okay.
I got Faramir. Draws you cards.
Mhm. Mhm. Guess we might as well open our deck too. Even if we're not gonna make our new deck yet.
Is it bad there's another duelist creature in here and I just want to get a bunch of them? There's another like 2-drop double striker. That's a 1/1.
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
That's fine. I wasn't saying much.
Mhm. Mm.
Maybe I'll just build more into artifacts.
Dun, dun.
Oh, huh. Okay, I made very little changes to my deck, but that's fine.
I see.
You didn't change the pinned post yet, right? Or...
No, I didn't.
Okay, so which tree are it again?
Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle Earth. Phyrexia O will be one, and March of the Machine.
Okay. And then after this we have one more game match we can play, and then we're out of sets.
I'm sure we have at least 2, but I'd have to check.
I guess
Yeah.
they're not in the steel deck generator.
Yeah, not.
Oh,
They're not in whatever. In the seal deck generator, so we'll have to find another way.
I see. We're just gonna have to start making our own set.
Yeah.
Honestly, once we get caught up to Modern Magic, I think I'm gonna end the league, because we've been doing it every week for a while now, months, and
A bajillion years.
I'm not enjoying it as much, you know?
Oh, I'm still enjoying it.
It's like gotten to the point where it's kind of a chore most of the time, where I'm doing it out of obligation. I'm not really looking forward to it.
I understand.
Honestly, it comes and goes for me. Some weeks I have to push myself to do it, but other weeks I am really looking forward to it.
Oh, Bells, when you go for the Lord of the Rings set, you're going to have to hit the tab at the top to open the packs, because it's going to show you all the cards in the set first.
Yeah, I'm gonna click pre-release, and then I'm gonna select 6 boosters. Is that what I need to do?
That sounds right.
Okay. Can I read my sets? My sets here. Oh. That is. So I was thinking of having a call with the both of you after this, but I have literally just been invited by someone else to have a call,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
and now I have a decision to make.
I mean, I won't be hurt if you didn't want to call, since I'm doing it for you, but
Yeah.
why don't you go with the other folks, just because I wasn't planning on spending extra time. Anyway, if
Okay.
it's all the same, I mean,
It's completely up to you in my
Let's-
case. I'm fine with it either way.
I'm feeling my emotions because my logic isn't quite fast enough to make a decision here, and my emotions telling me I want to talk with at least one of you.
oh, okay,
And I would like that.
then I shall talk.
Okay. No, so we'll be talking to Specchio be enough, or do you want me to be there?
Talking with Specchio will be enough, I think.
Okay.
If you would rather just stream.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I'm gonna stream Pokemon next.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I only have the one viewer, and it's probably one of you.
Yeah, it's probably me.
So it doesn't matter, I guess, for stream, so I can hang out for a bit.
Okay.
Okay, I will be back after a while to play Pokemon Yellow. We're doing the Pokedex. See you in a bit.
At long last, we have reached the terminus.
Hello, I'm back. We're switching over to Pokemon Yellow. I've got Metapod, Nidoran, Mankey, Sandshrew, Pikachu, Pidgeotto. It's not really a reason to pick up Zubat. It does have Bug Attack, but it's so weak. Whatever. It's so mean that Mount Moon doesn't have a Pokemart outside of it. Okay, I still need to pick up a Geodude on this floor. Okay. I need to pick up a Geodude on this floor and a Clefairy in the basement. Okay. I'm gonna lose this fight, so it's not going so good. Oh, I'm supposed to switch my Pokemon around. What types are better free? Bug flying? Yeah, bug flying. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. We can switch to Butterfree here. There's the Geodude. It's probably safe to low kick, right? Yeah. Hmm. Seriously? Should use quick attack. It's fine. I think we just stick with Pikachu. Time to walk back. Man, escape ropes are expensive. Wait, I only need one Clefairy. Why would I need two? Hmm. We're actually gonna hold on. Hmm. Are we? Yeah, we're gonna wait until our inventory is full. Sadly, it's underleveled. No, this has got to be it's got to be fine. Okay, Mankey's kind of made of paper. Even though Pikachu's already over-leveled, it doesn't have much defense, so I didn't want to switch into it and then immediately have to switch again anyway. Butterfree will be under-leveled here, so we stick with Pidgeotto. Yo. Okay, tackle versus Scratch. I'm sure Scratch is better, but we want to check. It's the same thing. It's literally the same move. That's so annoying. Huh? There's no rocket here? Oh, it's because the fight was moved to the end. Because I gotta fight Jesse and James. Okay, what level? 12? That grammar was level 12, I think. So I feel comfortable bringing in Mankey here. Oh, I forgot to switch Nidoran and Sandshrew. Welcome, Doctor of War. Yeah, I probably shouldn't stick around with Poison and Rat. Oh. I don't think there's a point to healing, so we're just gonna let Meowth take out Pikachu. Okay. At the counter. Wow. Right, I've got Pokeballs. I need potions. Well, let's go get this Bulbasaur. Okay, I gotta go pee. I'll be back. We're back. Okay, got Bulbasaur. Okay, so I need to evolve the Clefairy. Bulbasaur is level 10. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Sandshrew is redundant. Bulbasaur, Geodude, Zubat. Zubat's redundant. Geodude's... Having a rock Pokemon is really useful. Because it switches in against normal attacks. And Bulbasaur is kind of pointless because I'm going to be trading for Ivysaur and Venusaur eventually. So, we're going to pick up Geodude. Metabolic, I think we go for the gem. Oh, I didn't heal. Actually, maybe now's the time. No. Because Pikachu already has a great attack here. Guess I'll teach it to Mankey. Hmm. One sand attack. Two sand attack. Thunderwave. Thundershock. Oh my god, it hit! But yeah, it has a 12.5% chance of not being paralyzed and hitting me. And it has to high roll to one-shot me, so it has to hit that twice in a row or high roll. So I had that fight in the bag. I think my weakest Pokemon is Butterfree. Yeah. Actually, well, it's Knitter and Girl, but I need... No, because I'm going to be catching a Nidorina, right? Yeah, I'm going to be catching a Nidorina. Okay, time for trades. Okay. I can trade it, then immediately trade it back. I don't need to keep it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, 20 Pokemon fit in a box. Good to know. Hmm. Oh, I don't need to trade Pikachu. Ah, it's freezing up. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. I should probably mute Pokemon Red. Okay, 2 more trades. Okay. Last trade. Okay. I can't use yellow while red is paused, so we have to break the link. Okay, I need to level up Kakuna. And Ekans. Okay. Wait, what was the first trade? I haven't been paying attention. It was Weedle for Paris. I had to go until I trade Knitter and Girl. Okay. Yep. Okay, this is the last trade with the set of Pokemon. Yeah, none of these need to be leveled up. Oh, wait. That... Oh, wait, it's Nidorino is what I need. So I don't need to worry about it. Where did I get Nidorino? Ah, I don't know. I think I got it in red. Oh. Huh? Why is this music working again? It's supposed to be muted. Oh, we're actually done with red for now. Okay. Now we open blue. Oh, we've got a bunch of DMs. Okay. Oh, it's because I disconnected, so it That's fine. Send out a notification that I'm playing Pokemon Yellow. That's good. Pokemon Blue. Okay, once I've traded Meowth, we're done. Okay. Trading complete. Now we gotta figure out what our team is. What is Crinkles? Tangela. Okay. So I need these Pokemon because I gotta level them up to get the evolution. Same with Pidgeotto. Same with Kakuna. Same with Ekans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 5 Pokemon. Damn it! That's what I get for mashing. No! Okay. Double kick and meditate. Let's double check. Machamp's got coverage, right? Dig, Mega Kick, Low Kick. Yeek. Seismic Toss. Yeah. Machamp's got a little bit of coverage. Poison and normal. Psychic and normal. Also hypnosis for catching Pokemon. Body Slam, Thunderbolt, Bubble Beam, Rest. So, normal, electric, and water. And Machamp has ground, normal, and fighting. Okay, we're back. Good. Okay. I need to pick up this. I need to beat Nugget Bridge, then pick up Charmander, Oddish, Venonat, and Bellsprout in Route 24. Sphero. Okay, what resists flying again? Electric and rock. I don't have any of that. Okay, so who's super effective against flying? Ekans has poison, Drowsy has psychic, Meowth has electric. Since this is a fresh team, I'm gonna have to do a lot of checking. Okay. Against ground, I have... Oh. Meowth's Bubble Beam. Yep. Machamp's low kick. And yeah, I could one-shot everything because I'm so high level, but I want to get the practice in. Nope. Just another low kick. So I have anything super effective against Bug. Bug is weak to fire, poison, flying, rock. I have Ekans. Oh, wait. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It doesn't even have the poison sting from being a Weedle. So it just knows Harden. Oh my god. Yeah, this is worthless. And I'm just gonna be switching it in for a higher level Pokemon when I get back to town, so it's completely irrelevant. Darren Girl just has Tackle, I think. Whoops. I needed to switch in Drowsy, not Ekans. Nope, we stick with Drowsy. Oh, I forgot to heal. Hi, slime. Yeah, no shit, I've got this. Once I beat Misty, I could use traded Pokemon up to level 30. So I traded over all the Pokemon that were level 30 and under from Blue and Red. And, I'm on easy mode. Pidgeotto is the only Pokemon I'm using that I had because I need to evolve it into a Pidgeot. Does anything resist poison? Poison, ground, rock, ghost. So only my Ekans, and Ekans versus Ekans isn't actually like a favorable matchup or anything. So we'll just stick with Pidgeotto. Not Wrap. I did take a break. I took like half an hour break after I finished Magic League. Drowsy already knows Hypnosis. Oh. Okay, yeah, I took like a half-hour break after Magic League. And also I just got my Charmander, which I will need to swap in next time I'm in town. Okay, what am I catching? I'm catching Oddish, Venonat, Bellsprout. Oh, there's Oddish. We're gonna switch to Machamp and use Seismic Toss. Because it does a set amount of damage. I assume a level 12 Oddish should have more than 30 health. Not much more than 30 health. Oh, wow. I just realized I didn't check my TMs with my new team. Meowth already knows Bubble Beam, so that's pointless. Okay. So I need Bellsprout and Venonat. Venonat, Bellsprout. Venonat, Bellsprout. Oh. So, Pidgeotto, I need to get to 36. There's the Finnerat. One, two, three. Ooh. Ara. You're in a really annoying spot. Well, right, I'm confused. I need to switch. Does it matter? So, okay. Okay, now I just need Bellsprout. Whoops. Where'd it go? There it is. And there's the Bellsprout. Pokemon, Bellsprout. Level. $12. Uh, 34 HP. Okay. And now Drowsy evolves into Hypno. And actually, I should have Ekans in front so I can get rid of it. Because it's gonna evolve into Arbok, and then I can stop running Ekans. What did I even get? I didn't look. Elixir. And all of a sudden, Machamp will no longer listen to me. And yeah, that might seem like a waste of time, but I'd rather keep using nearly level 30 Pokemon and move past all the trainers quicker. Because I'm having more powerful Pokemon, I have to heal less and I one-shot. And have to switch out my Pokemon every time I go back to town. I'm fine with that. Why does Persian's backstory just look like Meowth? Hi, Specchio. Good. I just beat Misty. I beat Misty, so I could have traded Pokemon up to level 30 obey me. So I switched in. All my Pokemon from Red and Blue that were level 30 or lower. And now I'm just using a bunch of powerful Pokemon. Right now my team's mostly Pokemon that I need to evolve. That's why I've got, like, that I needed to level up once to evolve. So that's why I've got the team that I've got right now. But once I get back to town, I'll be switching in a bunch of, like, level 28 Pokemon. And Charmander. But yeah, since I left, I'm currently on Route 25, and since I left Cerulean City, I've evolved into Arbok, Hypno, Persian, and Beedrill. The only Pokemon that I currently have that's going to stay on my team is Pidgeotto. Yeah, I try to stay away from the news and politics because it always makes me sad. I guess Persian will probably stay on the team. Oh, the item. Don't forget the item. Yep, it is. Eh. What is this, Pidgeotto? So the thing about the first two gens is every game they made, they thought was the last game they'd make. They thought Pokemon Yellow was just going to be a special edition of Pokemon Red, and that would be the end of it. Just like how they do like Kingdom Hearts Final Mix and stuff like that. It's common for in Japan to remake games that got popular and add new features and things like that. And Pokemon Yellow was just that. They thought they'd be done with it, so they didn't think about maybe they shouldn't subtitle all the games. Or like keep it clean or anything like that. They're just like, let's make an interesting update to Pokemon Red. And also, the reason Gen 2 also contains Gen 1 is because it was treated like an update to Pokemon. It was like an expansion to the first generation. Bam bam ba-da, bam bam ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da, bam bam ba-da-da, 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 ba-da-da-da-da, bam bam ba-da, da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, dun-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, dun-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Oops. Okay. Gengar, Krabby, Lola, Hypno. Lola is a, Jinx, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I've got normal, flying, fire, eventually flying, fighting, and another normal Pokemon. So I actually need to deposit Purgeon because it's a dupe. I'm trying to have more defensive variety. So I have better switches more often. So I have normal, flying, fire, fighting. Also, I only have 3 Pokemon. Gengar, Krabby, Lola, Hypno. Well, Hypno's dupe with Lola. So we run Gengar, Krabby, Lola. I don't think I've ever had a Gengar before. Lola... Lola and Krabby. Krabby has surf. Yeah, Lola can use a water. But don't I have Bubble Beam? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna teach it to Charmander, because Charmander's gonna be around the longest. Any potions? Go ahead and buy more escape ropes. Right, I need to... What's the next item in this store? Repel. I don't have any repels, right? No. Repel is very useful. Oh, fucking cat. Already Gengar coming in clutch. Assuming it has a move that can damage fighting types. Oh no, it doesn't. I mean, Nightshade. Yeah. Ghost is supposed to be the counter to Psychic, except all Ghost Pokemon are poison, which means they take double damage. Whoa! It was a Drowsy. Okay. Time to do move calculations. Okay. Special in this gen is 95. Bubble Beam. $65 times 95 is 6,175. I'm going to write that down somewhere. Okay. Did Firefox just crash? Hi, Crispy. It's been a long time. Also, I'm not a fella anymore. Has it really been that long? Okay. Lick. Yeah, garbage. Double slap. Also garbage. Okay. And Psychic I know is base 90. Okay. So that means the move order goes like this. Yeah, I'm trans and plural. This type coverage is interesting. What is Ghost good against? Ghost. Okay, type coverage is garbage. Something to draw. Ow. Draw a painted dog. It's a wild animal. Google it. It's called a painted dog. It's what I'm based on. Oh, my model's a painted dog. Did I not? I just didn't. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, I'll always take fan art. If you draw fan art, if you draw art of me, then I will add it to my slideshow of the starting soon. Okay. Ah, fuck it. I probably won't fill up my inventory while I'm gone. Whoop. Almost had to walk around. Okay, I need to pick a... Are you gonna show it to me? Join the Discord. Yeah, I haven't gotten the... I need to check... Streamlabs was fucked up last time I checked. Let's see if... Let's see if we can get the bot working. Yeah, if you go to my About page and click on the beehive... That'll do it. Logging into Streamlabs. That's the problem. It was down last time I checked, Streamlabs was. And this time I was logged out. And if you're logged out, the bot doesn't work. Every once in a while you have to come back and log back in and activate CloudBot. Okay. Hello? There it goes. I gotta pick up a Jigglypuff. I'm not gonna be mad. Thanks. Okay. Scratch, dig, ember. I need to organize these moves. Charizard. I always sort by moves by what deals the most damage. That way I don't have to think about it. If there's two moves that have the same effectiveness, I use the higher one. Your N just died. I don't know what that means. Scratch is 40. And it's physical. Ember is 35, I think. Wait, Scratch is 30. Oh, I was looking at the PP. Scratch is 40. Ember is 40. And can burn. It is special and has stab. Dig is physical, has 80 power. No, it has 100 in Gen 1. Yeah. Charizard's attack is 84 and its special in Gen 1 was 85. So that means that the moves go like this. Oh, I need to move Lola. Do I have any Pokemon that can... What are my status moves for catching Pokemon? Charmander can Seismic Toss, but I'm going to be using Nightshade because Charmander's underleveled. I have cut already. I could do things out of order, but I'm not going to. Yeah, I don't really have a consistent way to afflict status, so I'll just be using Gengar Nightshade to catch the Jigglypuff. Wait, no, dig doesn't work, because teleport. Eddie's Ember. Right, I need to reorganize my Pokemon as well. Ice only resists ice. Gonna double check the rates on this. Jigglypuff is 10%. Yeah, this is fine. We need to save the last Nightshade for Jigglypuff. Oh, it did like nothing. Try a scratch next time we run into an Abra. Oh, yeah, there's a channel called Fan Art for Slideshow. If you could drop it in there when you're done, that would be great. Okay, we got the Jigglypuff. It's level 3. We just throw Pokeballs. And it's going to get evolved to Wigglytuff at level 3. Okay. Two steps west of the northern stairs. And there's the X special. Okay, now I head to Vermilion City, pick up a Squirtle and a Magikarp. Oops. Poison Ground Rock Ghost. Oh. Gengar takes a quarter damage. Okay. Well, I mean, Gengar's immune to tackle, so... I don't remember if Weepinbell has grass or poison moves. Does Psychic resist poison? It does not. Okay, so I'll just switch to Pidgeotto because it resists grass. Oops. Not escape rope. Antidote. Oh wait, I was supposed to pick up an Abra back there. Shit. Actually, does it know... Does it know Bone Club, or is it just know Headbutt? Oh, that does nothing. We're going to be using Nightshade then. It does know Bone Club. So Butterfree's attack is psychic. So we should switch into Lola. Is psychic? Does bug resist psychic? Nope. Only psychic resists psychic. I don't have any awakenings. Looks like it's irrelevant. And it's what? Level 20? Switch into Pidgeotto and use a quick attack. Actually, I should have waited for Lola to wake up since I don't have awakenings. She's useless. Oh, right. Gotta use Nightshade. And what am I doing? I need to go back for the Abra. Nope. So first I'm gonna switch Lola into front so she can wake up. Second of all, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything interesting. I just put Lola in first and let her wake up, then switch to Pidgeotto. And immediately got sand attacked, so... Charmander's finally high enough level to start fighting. I'm gonna run through a lot of potions using Charmander, but that's okay because will Scratch kill this? 5 is so low. Nope, Scratch still doesn't kill. Have to use Ember on the Jigglypuffs. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when I get to Vermilion, I'm gonna be using super potions, so it doesn't matter. See ya, Slime! Thanks for hanging out. Should use Scratch there. Here we go. I don't think I have the ability to put Pokemon to sleep, do I? Lola used to have the ability, but I got rid of it. For coverage. Which I think is the right choice. Yeah. If I could put the Abra to sleep, that would help my chances so much. Wait, why didn't I use quick attack? I'm supposed to start with gust and finish with quick attack. Whatever. Nice. Get the stat boost. Hi, Moon. 1, 2, 3, 4. How you doing? Well, welcome to the waking world. Good. Right now, I'm doing one of the most annoying things in the game, which is trying to catch an Abra. But other than that, all good. Hey, Crispy. Did you do the thing? Could you drop it in the fan art channel? Hey, it's all good. Better than I could do. Oh wait, it's immune to dig. What am I doing? All good, just let me know when it's up. Go for it. You just gotta put it in the nude channel instead of the fan art channel. Okay. Get another shot at Abra. Nope. Ooh, another shot at Abra. That was quick. Yeah, we got it! Finally. Okay. Now we can move on. Okay, let's check it out. Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. I will show it on stream. Just give me a minute. Ba, ba, ba. Ba-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. There's the fan art. It's very nice. You did great. The way you were talking, I thought it was gonna look like a child drew it. It's a great picture. Now I'm gonna switch to the starting soon so that I can add it to the slideshow. So now every time I start stream, there's a slideshow of fan art. You'll be on that slideshow. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Specchio. Or have you been here the whole time and just haven't been talking? But yeah, doing that made me realize that somehow a bunch of the files got removed from the slideshow. So I added all the female fan art back in. I only use like half the fan art because half of it is from before I transitioned. So it's male, and I'm not trying to show off a male avatar. So Spiro has a flying attack. What resists flying? Okay, I'm gonna check the chart. Electric and rock. Okay, so nothing I have resists it. Did you post it in nude? Now I'm getting caught up on the nude channel. Okay, nope, you didn't post it in nude. Yeah. So when you... Yeah, you're allowed. Hell yeah. Let me know when it's in there. I don't know, it's up to you. It'll be my first NSFW fan art. Do you want to see my... I'm gonna show you my full model. Can you see that? Are you on a phone? Wow. Such pixels. Look at all them pixels. There's so many. But yeah, this is not compressing well. It's because I don't know how to make it slide up, so it's very small on the bottom of the VC face instead of being full size. So it's blown up a lot. Okay, I'm gonna assume at this point you saw. Okay, so first thing, I get an old rod. Bum bum ba-dum, bum 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm not supposed to level it up, right? Nope. Also, Specchio is not a bro. You'll find that most of my community is female. I should use the Great Ball on Abra. Yeah, I was in the wrong box. I thought so. Oh, I can evolve the Jigglypuff. Temporarily deposit Krabby. Yep, Jigglypuff. Wait, I need to withdraw Moonstone. Oh, wrong box. No. God, I really need to not spam A when I am using the PC because it's so fucking slow to use. Okay. SSN time. Wait. I need to withdraw the ticket. Also, I need to buy items. Yeah. Wait. Need to go get a ticket. Yeah, I need to check Tentacool. What moves does it know? Does it know any water moves? It doesn't learn any water moves until level 22. Right now it's just poison. Which means Charmeleon Dig. What does Lola have again? Bubble Beam, Psychic, Double Slap, Lick. Okay. So not anything that's super effective. What do we have that resists water? Or wait, doesn't Star You only know Tackle? Yeah, it learns Water Gun at 17. Okay. I didn't pay attention to its level. Krabby resists water, and its strongest move is normal. So that's a good matchup. Oh yeah. I need to check what lets you use Surf? Koga, I'm very far away from using Surf. After this, I will be able to use Fly, though. But I don't think I have any Pokemon on me that know Fly. Yeah, the Spearows were over level 30, so I didn't end up with either of them. Okay. I didn't pay attention. Shelter? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, Ghost still affects fighting. Okay, that does very little damage. Okay, we're gonna take a short break and eat while I'm not gonna like pause. I'm not gonna go to be right back or anything. We're just gonna watch some YouTube while I eat. Oh, these are videos suggested by Caboose. Because Caboose is pretty much the only person anymore that still adds videos to the React playlist.
This is just painful.
I hate this so much.
Don't worry, we only have 1,329 turns to go. Now, in the past few weeks, my friends and I have played some absolutely horrific games on this channel. Whether it be a gigantic version of Monopoly or even a game I made myself, there's usually fun to be found in a good group torture session, even if it's really, really painful to play. However, I can say without hyperbole that recording this video was a million times worse than all of them put together. This is a Civilization 6 multiplayer game on Marathon with a 5-second turn timer. Oh, and, you know, disaster intensity is set to max, all the technologies and civics are shuffled, so we don't know where they are. This may very well likely be the worst possible way to play Civ 6. We, however, did not know this yet. Both myself and the 7 other poor fools who I dragged off Discord to play this really didn't know what we were in for. But without further ado, I think it's...
Yes, there is. Hold on. I can make you a co-creator. The link's somewhere in the Discord. I don't remember where though. Yep. There. So if you use that link, you'll be able to add videos to the playlist. You just go to in a video and you hit the save button. And Draspy React videos will be listed as one of your playlists.
Time to begin, and by begin I of course mean sit in the lobby, because it wouldn't be a Civ multiplayer game without sitting in the lobby for a whole 20 minutes. All right, 5-second turn timer. Simultaneous turns, speed, marathon. The fucking countdown to the game lasts longer than a turn does. And your turns, come on.
Wait, I need to figure out what I took.
I'm still loading. I'm still loading.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Candy.
I don't know.
Oh, Teddy hasn't even gotten into the fucking game
Add
yet.
stuff that you want me to react to.
I'm also loading, please. Wait, don't worry.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, we're going back to the lobby. All right, we're doing it again. Look, this is how Civ lobbies work. All right. So we actually could have done 100 turns by now.
Oh my god, Teddy, please.
Okay, the 2K Play launcher isn't working. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Civ is launching.
Is it? Is it now? Wow.
Are you sure? Wait, what's the recording at?
16 minutes and 44 seconds.
We had to restart, okay?
Oh my god, the game is starting?
I'm gonna crash the game.
Round 2.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
All
Who's
right.
that?
All right,
Who's
funny
that?
boy. I swear to God. We've been in the lobby for 20 minutes, please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, it's ticking.
Oh, no, I'm scared.
Hold
I'm just
on, guys.
scared.
We're ticking. Oh,
God.
we're going.
Started.
It's going.
Okay, okay.
All right, good second turn. Good second turn. Oh my god, it actually is
Oh
ticking.
my god, barbarian.
Jesus Christ.
I got some money.
Hey, it's already clicking. I couldn't even do anything.
Oh, I already killed a barb camp. End your turns. Come on.
Come on.
Come
You're
on.
running out.
Stop running out the clock. Fuck's sake.
I hate this.
We're gonna be here all night.
Oh my god.
We've already done 10 turns.
Out of 1,500, yeah.
1,500.
Oh my god.
That's 1/150th of the game.
So I don't know how to play Civilization, so this is very interesting for me.
What is going on, guys? My name is John and welcome back to yet another video. So if you've been subbed to my channel or watched enough of my Twitch streams, you know that I've played a lot of Pokemon. I mean, literally the first gaming franchise I was ever introduced to as a kid was Pokemon, and since then I don't think I've missed a single week where I haven't played at least one of the mainline games. Aside from the Generation 4 games, I'm pretty sure I've played Red, Blue, Yellow, and the remakes more than all the other generations combined, so it's fair to say that I have a pretty solid grasp of the Kanto region. I mean, basically half of the videos on this channel are based around Gen 1, I'm a top 400 speedrunner for Red and Blue, and I've completed the Pokedex in Red more times than I can count, so why not take a test to just see how well I really know these games. Today we're going to find out how easy you can beat Pokemon Red and Blue blindfolded. So this entire idea stemmed from my time streaming on Twitch, which if you haven't checked out already, my chat can attest that it's a super fun time.
I'm sorry, stop withdrawing. I'm not a bank! Stop! Oh, come on!
I'm a big fan of Nuzlockes, and it's fair to say that I'm not very good at them, so naturally I'm seen in a completely different light over there in comparison to the content that I normally upload on this channel. With that being said, I decided what's a better way to prove that I'm good at a game I've wasted my entire life on than showing chat just how much I've wasted my entire life playing this game. The concept for this is very simple. From the introduction with Professor Oak to when I defeat the champion in Pokemon Blue, I'm going to attempt to beat the game completely blindfolded. At no point can I peek, and I made sure to prove before each stream that my blindfold didn't have any pinholes or was thin enough to see through. As a result, I just had to figure out where I was in the game strictly off of game sense. However, I did give my chat an option to participate. I made it so if a viewer donated a certain amount of money, their donation would be read out loud to me, but I prefaced beforehand that they can't just tell me exactly what to do or where I was, as that would obviously defeat the entire purpose of the challenge. Now, this may sound like it might give me an unfair advantage, but if you know anything about my chat, they aren't exactly the helpful type.
You know, I have feelings, right? You guys know that?
Before we get into the video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe for more content like this. Roughly only 40% of the people that watch my videos are actually subscribed, and you can always change your mind down the road if you don't like my content. With all that out of the way, let's just jump right into it. So as most of you know, the beginning of the game is relatively straightforward, as we basically just have to mash the A button to get through the entire intro. However, I tried my best to name my character after myself. I somehow was able to get the first two letters right, and then nosedive straight into naming myself Jamu, so if that doesn't set the tone for this challenge, you'll understand a lot better later on. Starting out in our room, I decided to grab the PC potion to ensure that I have at least something to heal, which now adds another thing that I'll have to keep track of while I'm playing the game. Because there are multiple items, TMs, and key items that will have to be used, I'm basically forced to keep track of what I have, as well as what I'll use throughout the entire challenge so I don't get stuck. After struggling to find the table of Pokemon, I eventually picked Squirtle and tried to name Monkey, which I ended up with, well, I'm not really sure about that one. Because I've done speedruns of this game before, I had a pretty solid idea of what Squirtle's moveset is, and although the rival battle may not seem that important considering that the game will progress whether you win or lose, this is great practice to learn all the sounds for the moves that I currently have. This way I'll know if I land the correct move, and I could potentially figure out over time what move is used against me. From here, my luck started to get a little bit better as I managed to get through Route 1 without encountering a single Pokemon, and I managed to accidentally walk through the one-block gap leading to Viridian City while I was trying to explain how frustrating that part was going to be. This actually made it relatively hard to find the Pokemon Center, but after healing up, I was able to grab the parcel and make my way back down to Pallet Town to get the Pokedex again. Heading north of the city leads us to Viridian Forest, which may pose a threat considering that there are multiple fights here that have high potential to poison us. Thankfully though, I knew there were 2 antidotes available here, so I made sure to show off a little bit of my game sense.
All right, I'm gonna try and get the tree. I'm gonna get that tree. Is it an antidote in the tree? I think. I'm gonna try. That's too far. Are you the tree? You're the tree! I'm a gamer, dude. Oh my god.
To my surprise, the first few actual trainer fights in this game weren't as difficult as I imagined. But to be fair, the beginning of every Pokemon game is just pressing A, so I'm pretty confident that anyone could really do this. I did end up learning Bubble halfway through the forest, which is realistically our only way of taking down the first gym leader. Although I did get poisoned on the last trainer, I decided to gun it for the Pewter City Pokemon Center after failing to heal my Pokemon for about 10 minutes. As most of you know, the first gym in these games is really only a challenge if you start the game with Charmander, and considering that we're at a decent level, it's pretty difficult to have any sort of trouble with our opponents. Although I only had 12 HP left after taking on the only other trainer in the gym, I decided to test out Brock to see if I could clutch it out. Bubble nearly one-shot Geodude and Onix, and because Geodude missed its tackle, I was able to claim the first badge without even taking any damage. I know making this sound like it's really easy, but now is the time where the game starts to get really difficult. Now, I'm sure the biggest question you're asking at this point is, how does he know where he's supposed to be in the game? And I guess the honest answer is that I don't. It's really one of those things where you have to just close your eyes and imagine each location yourself. Like I mentioned earlier, I've played these games enough to have a pretty solid idea as to where each trainer is located, and the only real way I can tell where I'm going is by listening to the sound cues in the game. Obviously, the confirmation ding noise that plays when you select and scroll through text boxes gives you a general idea, but the key thing that I focus on is the route music changing and the classic noise when you bump into a wall. Although these tips can help out a lot, there are a ton of other really specific things that you don't consider that we'll talk about in a bit. After taking down the first trainer on Route 3, I managed to save the game, which not only saves me from beating the game in one sitting, but it's also the start to better understanding the menu screen if I ever have to switch a Pokemon around or heal. After taking on nearly every trainer on Route 3, I'd attempted to catch a Spearow, only to realize 5 minutes into battle that I never got any Pokeballs, so I made my way back to the end of the route to enter Mount Moon. Oddly enough, out of the entire game, this is the location where I was the most confident in my knowledge of the game. Because I had to spend so much time learning the Mount Moon manip in this game when I did the speedruns, this entire area is ingrained into my mind. There are really only a few times where I didn't walk exactly where I wanted to, but I was able to quickly recover from that and make my way to the exit. It's important to know that regardless of how good I am at getting through this section, there is always room for my brain not to function. I should be in, like, what, torrent range now, right?
Lord Dome is to the right.
Suck it.
John, that's the second time you've asked about torrent. You're in Gen 1. There are now abilities.
You're right. You're right. After exiting the mountain, I had my first real issue with my memory that will become a lot more prevalent as I progress further into the game. I figured that the Mega Punch TM would be super clutch, as you're supposed to do it anyways if you're speedrunning the game, so I tried to find the two karate guys that give you the TMs for Mega Punch and Mega Kick west of Cerulean City. The only issue is that I already got that TM in Mount Moon like 15 minutes ago, and those trainers are only in the remakes Fire Red and Leaf Green. Although this time I messed up something that was optional, there are many very small differences in the remakes of these games that could potentially mess me up as I progress. After trying to evolve Wartortle with a Moonstone about 8 times, I was eventually able to teach Wartortle Mega Punch to make the next few battles a little bit easier. Although the Cerulean City rival battle is normally pretty difficult to solo, I managed to get a crit Mega Punch on Bulbasaur, which saved me from having to find my way back to that area. From here, I was able to take on the Nugget Bridge, and to no surprise, it was pretty straightforward. However, there were for sure some very interesting moments.
What the fuck?
What? Did I break the game? It's 2 knockouts. It's fine though. It's fine. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. I won't let you down. That's muscle memory, baby. That's muscle memory. One issue that I came across in this point in the game was dealing with learning new moves. This ended up taking a lot of trial and error because I didn't know Squirtle's entire moveset history, as well as the fact that there just aren't any sound cues that let me know if I choose to not cancel the move. I settled on just pressing A and B over and over until it eventually got me out of the menu. Although Bite could be helpful later on, it's a lot easier to remember the moves that I have now rather than add a random one and figure out later if it was actually worth having. Bill's house is up next, and unfortunately this is another one of those situations where I imagine the area to be like Fire Red and Leaf Green, although that's really the least of my concerns. So in order to get the SS ticket, you have to talk to Bill, activate the computer, and then talk to him again to receive the item. Sounds easy, right? The catch is if you leave before completing all that, it'll reset the event, and considering that it took me 10 minutes just to find Bill, you best believe that completing this event took longer than it did to beat literally the entirety of Mount Moon. To finish up this area, the only thing we have left to do is take on Misty's gym. Because I had no idea what my HP was at, I decided to just run into this battle because I assumed I outleveled her team. Unfortunately, I only had 16 HP, but I did manage to take out Staryu in one hit, which told me that I definitely would have this in the bag if I was fully prepared. One other big issue that I came across is that when my Pokemon's HP is in the red, the dinging noise overrides every other sound aside from the attacking and fainting sounds, which means that if I get lost in a menu, I'll have zero idea what to do if I miss input. On the second attempt, I just spammed Mega Punch and I was able to take down Staryu and Starmie, and on the first day of streaming this challenge, I had successfully completed 2 gyms in a little over 2 hours of playing. Even though I made a lot of progress on the first day, I knew that I'd already completed a majority of the things that I was confident that I could get through, so the game was only going to get a lot harder. On the second day, I made my way out of Cerulean City with the confidence that I could make some more decent progress that day, but it was very apparent that I still had a lot to learn before I could come even close to becoming the champion.
Are you a person? Tree. The first big challenge for the day was the SSN, and although this is a pretty large location, the path to get what you need is extremely linear. There is a rival battle right at the end, however, just like last time, Wartortle is high enough level to make it through just fine. I will say that I did get extremely lucky because Ivysaur did basically nothing the entire battle, so I'm sure if I got hit just once it would have changed the entire battle. Oh no, now I have to catch a Pokemon. Oh, this is gonna not be fun. Oh no! How am I gonna do that? This little realization opens up a big list of issues that I have to figure out right now. How am I going to buy balls? Can I even catch a Pokemon? And how am I even going to use the move when it comes time? I had a pretty decent mental image of what the shops look like with the list of items, but I did end up getting one single Pokeball and a Super Potion, which drained out a huge chunk of the very limited money that I had to begin with. After spending a little time in the grass, I was able to encounter a measly Bellsprout, which I knew could learn the HM, and despite only having one ball, I managed to catch it. Oh, I have a good name. This is gonna take so much brain power. Okay. C. J. L. M. N. O. N. M. L. A for conch? Did I name it conch? I might have totally butchered that though. Now, although this is super cool and I actually managed to name it exactly how I wanted to, I'm sorry to disappoint, but every other name will be borderline unreadable. The next big hurdle was teaching cut to conch, and this is another one of those moments where it's extremely difficult to figure out when you can select your Pokemon because everything makes the exact same sound. I ended up getting completely confused and taught Wartortle Dig over Mega Punch, which initially I thought was bad because I needed cut, but realistically it wasn't the worst thing considering that's our only counter to taking down the next gym. After about 10 minutes, I was able to teach Bellsprout the right move, which leads us to the final issue, actually using the move. Now, unlike the newer games where you just have to interact with the tree that you want to cut, in the first gen games you have to go into the menu you use cut, which adds a completely different layer of difficulty since I won't know things like if I'm actually facing the tree properly. The greatest issue for this was that I thought that the tree was flush with the fencing outside the gym, but once again that was only in Fire Red Leaf Green. But eventually I was able to chop it down and move on to the next gym. Lieutenant Surge's gym is arguably one of the most unique parts of this challenge, mostly for one reason: the trash cans. If you're unaware, the puzzle for this gym is that you have to interact with the trash cans and flip 2 switches. The catch is that if you don't immediately find the second switch after finding the first one, the cans re-randomize themselves. Even without a blindfold, this can be really annoying, but there are a few tricks that you can take advantage of to better your chances. The most important thing is that the first switch is only available in a checkered pattern. This means that starting from the corner, the cans will flip between potentially having a switch and 0 chance of having one. This narrows down half of the results, and although this isn't completely true, your best chance in red and blue of finding a second switch is to just check one that's next to it. Some are guaranteed to be in a certain place, but at the time I didn't know the exact locations, so I was just blindly guessing. No pun intended. The real issue with this gym is actually interacting with the trash cans. For some reason, if you interact with the first trash can and it doesn't contain any trash, the game will not make any noise to confirm that you're interacting with it. This may not seem like a big issue, but this means that if you lose your sense of direction, you'll have 0 idea if you're talking to a wall, NPC, trash can, or just air. This was easily the largest hurdle that I had to jump through, as I already didn't have really the greatest mental image of this gym, but eventually I was able to get the hang of it. Okay, so I found another one. I think, I'm just gonna do the one next to me. Yes! I'm a gamer! Let's go! Okay! Although it did take basically half an hour to get to this area, I managed to unlock the trash cans on my second try, which is arguably better than any of the times I've had to do it with actually looking at the game. When it came time to fight Lieutenant Surge, I kind of forgot that I was leading with Bellsprout so I can access the gym easier, but I was able to make my first in-battle switch into Wartortle to deal more damage. Although at the time teaching Dig seemed like a big mistake, I'm pretty sure I was going to have to do that anyways. Somehow I ended up eating a Thunderbolt from Raichu when with a single dig I'd claimed the 3rd badge in this challenge. I personally thought this was going to take a lot longer to get through because of my obvious weakness, but with that out of the way, it's time to make our way into the largest portion of the map. After heading into Route 9, I realized I had the ability to get the bicycle now, however that did require me going all the way back to Vermilion City to get the voucher from the president of the fan club, which was surprisingly the easy part. Getting the bike voucher on the other hand That's not right. It's such a small part of the game. How can I possibly remember something like that? Great. Weird. Now I'm really lost. Although this looks really linear, there are a lot of little locations where you can get stuck in, as well as the fact that you can only enter this place once the entire game, which makes it nearly impossible to remember the layout. Eventually, I was able to figure out where the clerk was, and I decided to take it a step further to make this item actually useful. Because it'd be nearly impossible to rummage through my bag to find my bike later on in the game, I swapped it with the antidotes at the top of my bag. That way, if I ever needed to use it, I would only have to scroll to the top of my bag to use it. After bonking my way through the rest of Route 9, it's time to take on the next cave section, the rock tunnel. Now, just like Mount Moon, I practiced this section quite a lot, so although I could sense that my chat thought I was going to be here for the next few days, I figured I should compensate for the last few mistakes I made by showing off some real skill. Believe it or not, I basically got through this whole area without really making any mistakes. Right at the last trainer, I didn't have enough HP to take down Oddish, but thankfully I didn't have to worry about any additional battles on the way back, so I was able to get through this section in a little over half an hour. It's unfortunate that I couldn't get through it on the first try, but to be honest, I got through this location faster than I expected. Now that I've reached Lavender Town, I'm able to be a little bit more free in my storyline decisions. After a couple of battles, I managed to make it to Celadon City, and because I spent so much time in the Vermilion City events in the Rock Tunnel, I decided to call it a day and come back the next day to take on a bunch more tasks.
It's a really interesting video. There's over 20 minutes left. I shouldn't sit here and watch it. And I'm tired now, probably because I ate. So I know if anybody's watching, they were sitting here waiting for me to get back to Pokemon, but I'm gonna end it. Oh, posted. Hell yeah. Let's check out. I'm not even gonna show this on stream, but I'm gonna look. Nice. Whoopsie. So I accidentally clicked the AI button on my computer. So it might be a while before I can do anything. Okay, got it. I'm gonna save that image. And saved. Thank you for the fan art. It's very nice. Yeah. I really appreciate it. And thanks to everybody for watching today. I'm gonna end stream now. I'll probably be back tomorrow. But I'm tired. I need to finish this battle before I can save.